left and a right hand there from Modafferi. And if any of you got a commercial there, I apologize for that. It looked like lost the stream. Oh no. Are we back on now though? Back up. We should be back up, guys. I really hope so anyways. Yeah, just refresh it. I mean, I don't know what you're gonna have to do. It should be streaming here though. God, I hope so. We back. All right. What's up, Billy Goody now? Can't believe you didn't see it through. All right. And Modafferi pushing Murphy into the fence. Murphy almost getting the takedown there. Nice slam there. And slams Modafferi on her face. Big hammer fist. Oh, Murphy putting hooks in and big hammers from the top here. And I don't know what in the heck was going on with OBS, but yeah, that makes me not happy. My computer said OBS disconnected. Murphy got the back. Modafferi has great jiu-jitsu. If Murphy gets a submission here, that's going to be against Modafferi. That's going to be a huge win. She did have Modafferi hurt very badly. And Modafferi back up, got Murphy around the waist. I think I think she's still hurt from that shot earlier. All right, guys. I'm hoping we're still on. Foot stomps there from Modafferi and a knee to the body. But I think she's already lost this round. And Modafferi gets the takedown here. Slams Murphy on her head. Nice hammer fist there from Modafferi. And, it's going to come down. I believe it's going to end up coming down to Modafferi's going to have to finish this fight in the third round, though. I mean, good job getting back up, but there's no way Modafferi won that round. Somebody may have gave it the first, though. It may be even coming in. Thought my drive home was going to be less good. Glad you're back. Hey, glad you're here, PBR. Thank you. I don't know what in the fook that was, but... It was strange. I know that. Let me see if I can... I don't know what I could do to try to keep that from happening again, but... All right, guys, round 3. Here we go. And Modafferi with the 1-2 blocked it from Murphy. I think Modafferi probably needs a finish in this last round, though, so expect her to try to take it to the ground and go for a submission. Modafferi's had a lot of decisions in her career, though. Nice low leg kick there from Mod. And a straight right. Right uppercut lands from Murphy, though. Nice low leg kick. There from Murphy, but Modafferi lands the counter straight right coming in. Oh, Modafferi goes for the standing elbow there, but misses. Nice combination for Roxanne. Yeah, Roxanne cannot afford to put on a red light right now. She's got to put on the green light and put the foot to the pedal to the metal here. Nice right hand there from Modafferi, but Murphy is countering her and a left hook to the body. We are really seeing an evolution of the body game in MMA. I gotta say, being a boxing fan, oh, big left hook from Murphy. That caught Modafferi right on the chin. And another left hand, and Modafferi lands a combination coming in. And she catches Lauren Murphy up against the fence, but she's having a hard time finishing the takedown. Murphy caught her with several good hooks here. I am really impressed with the striking of Lauren Murphy tonight. Murphy needs to land her hands more. Quincy says 1-1. Nice knee to the body there for Modafferi. She's got the taekwondo. She needs to do more with this, though. She's barely landing these knees. There's not a lot of damage to these. And that's the thing where, being that there's no crowd, if there was a crowd, as Modafferi is landing those knees, you could hear maybe an applause from the crowd, and that could possibly sway the judges. Exactly the opposite's going to happen right now. Since those are not very hard, the judges can hear that they're not landing solid because they're not hearing anything. You can hear the big shots landing solid right now, and I think we're getting better judging because of it. And they break through and back to the center of the cage. And nice low leg kick there from Murphy. And Modafferi's... nice right hand there from Modafferi. But she's got to finish this, and I do not see her knocking Lauren Murphy out. She's got to get this to the ground. Nice left hand there from Murphy. Nice exchange there, straight right from Murphy. Murphy's just the harder puncher here. Oh, and another right hand. And I mean, it's, straight left there from Murphy. And Modafferi just continuing to come up short on these shots. Nice right hand there from Murphy. And a low leg kick. Modafferi barely misses that elbow. She had the clinch with the left, goes to the elbow from the right. Good job of Murphy to escape that. And Murphy just, strikes are almost even here in this third round. Just slightly advantage for Murphy, but Murphy it's not the same kind of strikes. Murphy's landing harder, more compact strikes. And a nice 1-2 there for Modafferi. But she doesn't have the power of Murphy. Oh, nice right hand on the chin from Modafferi. Murphy comes back with a harder right once again. And I have no idea why Modafferi's not going for a takedown here. Lands some shots, eating shots coming in. Straight left there for Modafferi, and another right. And I wonder, when you're landing, and Murphy goes for the takedown and gets it, and if she hadn't sealed the round at this point, she definitely sealed it there, I believe, in the last seconds. Huge move for Lauren Murphy. I have her winning this fight 30-27. And Modafferi going for the submission from the bottom, but too little, too late. And that is a big win for Lauren Murphy. Like I said, the odds were pretty even. Modafferi actually came out just the slight favorite, so that's not such a big thing. What was so big, though, is the dominating fashion in which she defeated Roxanne Modafferi, who's coming off a win against Aspen Ladd, who was formerly undefeated. I mean, this moves Lauren Murphy up. She's ranked number 70 here, but don't be surprised to see her to go to 5 or 4. I know Modafferi was a 6, but she depends on what everybody else does. But in my mind, that was just a domination of a very good veteran fighter. All right, we'll go to the official scorecards here. Stranger things have happened. And main card starts at 5 p.m. tonight. Waiting for the official score. $30-27 on 2 scorecards, 29-28 on the third. And Laura Murphy, she didn't need to be lucky tonight. She landed some big shots. And on a 3-fight win streak, 4 out of 5. Just such an improved striking game. Great counter striking, great counter fighting. I mean, this is, you see, second longest win streak in the women's flyweight division. Tied with several other young ladies. Man, Murphy 2-1. I'll give her 2 and 3. No problem. Hey, good to see you. Chris Jackson, no problem, sir. And I was going to do the Fight Island video. Hadn't got along to it, but I'm sure you guys have all seen right now. Fight Island. It's going to be Yan Island over there in Abu Dhabi. And, man, great main card. Jim Miller versus Roosevelt Roberts. Belal Muhammad versus Lyman Good. Raquel Pennington versus Marion Reneau. And then, of course, Shane Burgos versus Josh Emmett. And the main fight of the night, heavyweights Curtis Blaydes taking on Alexander Volkov. It's not exactly, Fight Island's not exactly what some people maybe thought it was, though. It's not a place that hasn't seen a UFC fight before. So it'd be interesting to see if I know some people feel ripped off, even kind of accuse the UFC of a little creative, if not false, advertisement. I mean, I understand what's going on here. I'm just happy that all the other fights, all other sports are out right now. But boxing came back this week on ESPN, and now MMA is back. Who would have thought? I mean, it's not surprising that Dana White pushed for us, but when everything went into quarantine and everything changed, who would have thought that the two sports that come back are two of the most intimate sports out there? Honestly, I'm glad to have them back, but think about baseball. I mean, you're very rarely within 6 feet of each other. And they could definitely wear masks. I have no doubt they could wear a mask. Your pitcher's not going to wear a mask, but how close is he to, people? And then your batter, maybe pull off the mask when you get on the bases. And football, these guys are in helmets all the time. Basketball, I can see it's a similar kind of thing. These guys are, and there's 10 of them on the court. Basketball might be the toughest one. MMA, boxing, and then basketball, because these guys are all up in each other's grill all night long. And then you have the, all the running and cardiovascular, and who knows how much spit is flying and elbowing and everything else. Still excited to see basketball hopefully come back July 31st. I just need some sports. I got Robertson by finish, says Quincy. Oh, yeah, this is a different fight here. This is not... Justin Jaynes is out of this fight, isn't he? Oh, no, never mind. Maybe that one hasn't changed. I know Frank Camacho's original opponent was out. But you're talking about Cortney Casey versus Gillian Robertson. Okay, that'll be an interesting fight up next. Tecia Torres fighting later tonight. Clay Guida taking on Bobby Green. That's just the prelims. This really is a stacked ESPN card. And I know Dana White was saying he's got to get out of the country because he doesn't want to wear out his stateside fighters. But, I mean, as we can see, there were plenty of fighters waiting to fight. And some of it, maybe we're seeing some veterans that, you know, they're close to the end of their career. And, I mean, you know, probably close to being asked to step aside, like Jim Miller and Clay Guida, you know, a shell of their former self, but they've came out, you know, with some decent performances at the right times. And I'm just going to jump on Twitter right now, remind everybody that this is going on, and hopefully we get some more people in here. I think there's a finish in this fight. Usman, Alex, and Aldo. Fight Island, let's go. Absolutely. Chris, for Vola. All right. Frank Camacho, a year older at 31 years old, 3 inches taller at 5'10". Even though Justin Jaynes is the late replacement, Camacho is the one who missed weight. Came in at 158. He has a 5-inch reach advantage. So you got to wonder why he didn't make weight. Justin Guitar Jaynes out of the blue corner and fighting out of the red corner. A minus 330 favorite out of Saipan, Northern Marina Islands. Frank Camacho. Frank Camacho, a big favorite here tonight. Referee, a very familiar face, Mr. Herb Dean. Maybe the best in the business. I would actually argue my pick for best in the business right now is actually Mike Beltran. And a touch of gloves, and here we go. Camacho in the black. Jaynes coming out aggressive. Camacho landing the right hand. Oh, Camacho landing big early. Left hook and a right uppercut and a straight left. Frank Camacho looking like Hector Macho Camacho with the hands right now. Oh, nice straight right there from Jaynes, but Camacho showing superior striking so far. Jaynes looping. Lands a big left hand. Right left, and Camacho is down. And we can have a huge upset. Big rights and left. Camacho is hurt. Uppercuts and hooks. Jaynes. Oh my goodness! It's over! Justin Jaynes shocks the world! Oh my God! This guy was just signed to the UFC on Tuesday. Takes a fight on 5 days' notice and comes in and knocks out a guy with some of the heaviest hands in the UFC. Let's watch this replay. Looping left hook right on the chin. Lands another one on the chin. Just decks him there right behind the ear with that right hook. The straight left. Oh, wow. Are you kidding me? Boom! Left hook, right hand. And Herb Dean pulls Justin Jaynes off. Oh my goodness. Wow. And Justin Jaynes with a face full of blood, but he may be going home with a sack full of cash, because that looks like a great candidate for a performance bonus. Wow. Right when I tuned in, you got dumped, so I'm glad you're back on. Yeah, sorry about that, Adam. I'm glad, thanks for coming back. So what happened is my OBS, it just said OBS is deactivated, and then it said reactivated. So I don't know what the hell happened there. But thanks for coming back. All right, thanks for that, John. Let me see if I can. Let me see. Let me know if that's better. Let me pull. All right, let me know if that's any better. Got that empty room with no furniture sound going on. Yes, I don't know what's wrong with the. Thank you, C the G. Let me know if that's better, guys. What's up, Chaz Bustos? Thank you very much. I don't know what was going on, but I just turned the desktop audio off, and that. Thank you. All right, good. Unplugged and replugged in the microphone and turned off the desktop audio. So maybe that was it. Thank you. Wow, what a shock. My God, Justin Jaynes, 41 seconds of the first round winner by TKO. I was legitimately shocked. That's some of the funnest ones because I did not see that happen at all. I thought Camacho, he's going to come in and dominate this. He's landing shots. And that just came out of nowhere. Wow. Justin Jaynes. My goodness. That right hook right behind the ear there. Like I said, the straight left hook behind it. Wow. Wow. And wouldn't that be the Cinderella story of the month if he ends up getting that $50,000 bonus on top of it? I never heard of this guy. Never heard of this guy until a few days ago, and he just knocked out Frank Camacho, coming in a 3.5 to 1 favorite. Wow. Quincy says, I knew Camacho was going to lose. I thought it would be sub, but that guy is good on the ground too. I can admit, I had no idea who he was, Quincy. When they're interviewing Justin Jaynes, who's on a 5-fight win streak, moves to 16-4. "41-second knockout, debut in the UFC." I mean, how can you write a better story than that? The replay again. The left hook on the chin, left hook higher up on the chin on that inside of that jawbone. Oh, man, and that's... I said that he was looping a lot of these punches, but all these punches, he is targeting them on very vulnerable areas. Right on that sweet spot on the chin, then he's on the upper jawbone of the chin, and then right behind the ear. And when you're throwing fast combinations and you can land... in those sweet spots, that's basically, that's 3 or 4 sweet spots right there. The other one's going to be, up high on the temple or right in here to shut those lights off. And I mean, that's a guy that can do some damage. Still consider Masvidal the BMF. Man, Masvidal, I'm a little surprised by the amount of hate that I was a little surprised by the amount of hate that he had gotten. But then I heard that he turned down a title shot, and because he said it was for less money. I'm never for a fighter against a fighter going for more money. But then when they said that they would pay him the same as he got against Diaz, which I imagine was a pretty good paycheck. I know it was in the 7 figures. And then he still turned it down. It's like, ooh, that's hard. That's hard to defend. And I think it's a bad matchup for Masvidal. I think he probably thinks he made a business move. Because he's like, oh, I'm going to jump right into a rematch with Nate Diaz, or maybe I get a money fight with Conor, who was sort of pretending to be retired again. But yeah, I think it's a mistake. Wow, Gillian Robertson just a -120 favorite. Cortney Casey the -110 underdog. That's about as close as it gets. So, I mean, do I still consider him the BMF? I mean, what is the BMF? Is he the baddest mother out there? He turned down a fight, so I would say no. I think there's definitely dudes out there that are tougher. For sure, and he made a business move, and it is not playing out well for him in the media. I think he's going to end up possibly regretting that, but also, like I said, I think Usman is a bad matchup for him. Cortney Casey versus Gillian Robertson coming up next. All right, guys, I'm going to go take just a quick restroom break. Hopefully my stream doesn't kick itself off. And grab myself a little more liquid and be right back. All right, guys. We are back. Just an hour and 40 minutes away from the main card, but the prelims have got plenty to keep us busy today. two very, very good female fighters coming up here. Alright, guys, and
raving about
oops. Sorry about that. Alright, guys. Cortney, Casey, Gillian Robertson coming up now. It is water. I'm staying off of the alcohol, at least early in the streams here from now on. I get too dehydrated. Totally off subject. Any golfers in the room? That's funny you asked that, Adam. I didn't really ever expect to get into golf. I was just over in Eastern Washington, though. And my nephew that's in high school, he's going to be a sophomore now, I guess, is obsessed with golf right now. He's on the golf team. And I actually got into golf. Actually bought 2 sets of golf clubs. One for me and one for young David. So it's funny you asked that. It's very relaxing. Very fun way to knock off some steams. I like driving. Trying to get a membership around here is not cheap. Because I was like, oh, we should get a membership, course membership, or a driving range. At least, preferably one with a driving range and, at least a 9-hole course. But man, it's a lot of money. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. There's 3 more fights in the contract. Think UFC will give him a stupid fight until contract is up, then not re-sign him? Ooh. I don't know. This is what I got to say. I mean, Jorge Masvidal, he was really a darling of the UFC for how popular he is right now. But when you delegitimize a belt, that is a big blow to the UFC when one of your biggest stars refuses to fight for a championship because he's not making enough money. I don't fault him for asking for the same money, for asking money the first time out. But then when they match it and they're like, hey, it's this or nothing, he should have taken it. That fight against Nate Diaz was by far the most money he had ever made in his career. And unless, there's something we don't know, like, they're bringing back Bully Beatdown and Jorge Masvidal is going to be the host. It seems like a pretty bad financial decision. I don't think Dana White is going to look kindly upon somebody turning down a title shot because you made this very criticized belt, the BMF belt, for Jorge Masvidal. I mean, so many people made fun of this thing. The bad mother belt. So many people said, oh, it should just be, it shouldn't be an actual belt. It should be something that people just come out and say. And I'm like, okay, we kind of bought into it. We like the fight. Then he wins this and he won't fight for the legitimate belt. That's not a good look, in my opinion. Yo, what is up, Spontaneous? Amen. My neighbor is already drunk. No bueno. Cool. I shot my best ever today, where I work part-time. Nice. I don't even have a handicap yet, but it was literally, I played the first 3 games that I ever played last weekend. I'd hit a couple balls at a driving range at them. No, Yeah, I think it was the second game I had ever played, the second or third I had ever played, and these are small par threes. I was so excited. I was like a little kid because I came within 6 inches of a hole-in-one on the second flag and putted it in. And then I didn't have great scores, but I was happy because I hit, I chipped one in from out of the rough into the hole in the next game. All right, out of Coconut Creek, Florida, minus 120 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 7 wins and 4 losses, Gillian Robertson. No problem, Chris. Thanks for asking the question. What's up, Robert Christian? You're not too late, sir. Out of Peoria, Arizona, a minus 110 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 9 wins and 7 losses, Cortney Casey. And referee in charge is going to be Jason Herzog. Another one of those good veteran referees, in my opinion. All right, and here we go. Cortney Casey in the black, Gillian Robertson in the red. Red shorts, red hair. Nice little combination from Casey to start this out. Robertson trying to... Oh, big right hand there from Casey. Robertson trying to find the range with that jab, but Casey found it first. Oh, nice exchange there. Oh, straight left and a right hand for Cortney Casey. Looking to knock those cornrows out of Robertson's hair. And Robertson gets the takedown, though. The great equalizer. Comes from the outside, and here comes the ground and pound. Getting Robertson on top, looking to pass Casey's guard. She's halfway there. Love hoops? Hell yeah, says Adam. Yeah, oh, I've never been golfing, but I do hoop or try. They just built a new park by me, too. It's about 2 miles away, and they put a full court basketball court up with glass backboards, regulation 10 feet and everything. I went out and bought a basketball. I couldn't find a nice one because I haven't played in so long. I went and bought a new one, and I showed up at the park, and literally it was taped off, and I'm thinking, is this a COVID thing? No, the asphalt was still drying. That's how new it is. So I'm happy to get out there and shoot some hoops. Nice elbows from the bottom here from Casey to the ribs of Robertson. Those are effective. That'll make Robertson think about changing that position. And Casey looking for a sweep here. Look, she's turned it halfway there. She's close. Robertson trying to keep this position. Oh, and she steps over to the side. And there you go. Gillian Robertson ends up with a side control. Oh, tries to go for the full mount. Ends up back in half guard, but lands a nice elbow from the top. Casey was winning the battle on the feet, but since it's went to the ground, I mean, it has been all Gillian Robertson. Got to be tempting for Casey to grab a handful of that hair of Robertson there. It's right there by her. Definitely one of those hater. All right, and like I said, inside the half guard, and Herzog could probably stand him right up right now. This is a bit of a stalemate, especially Casey isolating Robertson's wrist, keeping her from doing any damage here. I mean, she does have a somewhat dominant position. But I'm a little surprised. Oh, and there she gains that half guard again. And big ground and pound here for Robertson. Scrambles. She really wants that full mount. So many fighters give up that side control, going for that full mount. And I've seen it. I've seen it go backwards on fighters so many times. I've seen them give up that side control going for the full mount and get submitted. I've seen him never get that position back. I've seen him, the other fighter gets up and knocks him out. And nice elbow from the bottom there from Casey, but I would like to propose a rule change for stalemates like this, though. I don't think this is good for the sport right now. When you have a fighter like Gillian Robertson, she's done very little on the top. She had a side control that she gave back, but Casey has isolated everything. No submission attempts, no significant strikes really landed, maybe 2. And I think Casey earned a stand-up. And Robertson ends up moving to side control as the bell rings. What's up, Gene Hamper in his house? Come on now. We're a little short on thumbs up. Hi, everybody. Thank you, Dean. And make more money being the champ, and he's a star. He's DS 2.0. He might be. He could be playing 3D chess and is unintentionally waiting out for Gilbert to beat Usman. That could happen. That could happen, but I don't think it's a positive. I say it's a negative mark on your career anytime you refuse to fight for a title. I mean, come on. And I don't hear him even coming out. Maybe I missed it, but I don't hear him coming out in the media defending that move at all. So it seems to be, it is what it is. All right, here we go. Round 2. Nice low leg kick there from Robertson to start this one out. Cortney Casey's corner in between rounds. Talking about maybe going to Robertson's body. Nice 1-2 there from Casey standing. Casey is definitely doing a lot better during standing. And Dean Hamper... Wow, with the $20 donation. Thank you very much. Big combination there from Casey. Uppercuts, and Robertson's going to go for that takedown again. But Gillian finishes the takedown once again. Casey landed some legit ground and pound before that. But thank you, Dean. Oh, and somehow I screwed up the fight clock. Sorry about that. 3:15 left here in the second. 3:12, 3:11, 3:10 if you're looking to sync up. That's funny. I realized recently you can pin a comment, but you can't pin a super chat. That's strange. Maybe it has to have a message in it. But nice shots from the bottom there from Casey. Casey shooting up, trying to get that takedown, or that submission, excuse me. And you can hear the breathing of these young women. Exhausted. And like I said, time got killed. We're at 2:18, 17, 16, 15. I'll go ahead and pull that. And 2 minutes left in the second. And yes, thank you for hitting the thumbs up on that. We had lost a stream earlier, Dean. My OBS had a mind of its own. I don't know what happened. It just said OBS disconnecting. And then it said OBS reconnecting. But I guess it was long enough for YouTube to consider it separate streams. So we lost the first stream. Minute and a half left in the second. I mean, Gillian Robertson, she's got the dominant position here. She's just not doing anything with it. I mean, tell me if you disagree with me, but I cannot stand a fight where a fighter, stays in guard, half guard, whatever it is, position like this, and just kind of controls it on the ground. They consider it ground control, but does absolutely nothing with it. No legitimate submission attempts. No, significant strikes in the ground and pound. And it's just really not good for anybody. I mean, Gillian Robertson, yes, you're controlling your opponent. Oh, and she's going for, and as I say that, she goes for the head and arm choke, but Casey's out. And, it's frustrating for me. Nice hammer fist there for Robertson, and I just don't think it's good for the sports and the fans. Usman fighting style, boring AF. Is he streaming somewhere else also? Oh, me? No, I'm not. I'm just streaming here, but the first stream just went out. I don't know why. Usman fighting style. Oh, I guess, but the way he handled Woodley, though. Is his handling of Woodley as impressive after we've seen it happen to Woodley again? After we've seen him get dominated again for 25 minutes just a couple weeks ago, though. And now you see a title shot coming out of that. Boring, I guess, but the way... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where Woodley's head at. How good is Woodley? Is he done? I kind of tend to lean towards he is, but maybe there's been an evolution of the game, and the game has passed Woodley up. I mean, I thought he was a pretty damn good champion, pretty dominant. But, I mean, he's not been competitive in his last two fights. The Gilbert Burns fight looked very similar to the Usman fight. And when those two fighters get in there, I mean, maybe we'll know a lot more. Obviously, we'll know a lot more about Gilbert Burns. Saturday, July 11th. Usman and Burns. Don't forget, this Tuesday, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, we'll be back with ESPN Boxing. Tuesday and Thursday, actually, 5 p.m. Pacific, this Tuesday, Emmanuel Navarrete, former WBO featherweight champion, and just a real slick fighter. That's going to be a fun one. Nice low leg kick there from Casey. 4:20 left here in the fight. Colby versus Woodley, please. I think, right, Mike? Oh, man. Oh, nice combination there from Casey. Casey, after this fight, she really needs to go back and work on the ability to get back to her feet. I know she isolated Robertson. She's dominating on the feet. Another good combination there, an inside leg kick. But when Robertson took her down, she had no answer of how to get back up. And Robertson was, like I said, was not landing legitimate ground and pound. She was not, putting on legitimate submission attempts, really. Big right hand on the chin there from Casey. Nice right hand there from Casey and a right uppercut. Robertson stings her with a head kick there. Robertson going back to that takedown. Casey fighting it. But she moves into it. Wow, Cortney Casey really needs to work on her takedown control. Or, takedown defense. Just giving up very, very little resistance. What's up, Third Eye Trader? Yes, Roxanne fought. And she got beat pretty handily. I was very impressed with Lauren Murphy. Oh, Cortney Casey going for an armbar here. Let's see if she gets it here. She's going for that belly down armbar. Jason Herzog looking closely. I actually gave the first round to Casey, the second round to Robertson. Oh, Casey, I thought maybe she was verbally tapping, but she was actually just talking to her corner. And Robertson is out and in the guard of Casey now. And Robertson just resting again on the chest of Casey here in her guard. It's going to be interesting to see how the judges interpret that. Because like I said, I gave Casey the first, Robertson the second. Casey's definitely been winning this round in my opinion. Was dominating on the stand-up. Had a legitimate submission attempt. Nice elbow from the bottom there. And hammer fist from the bottom. Casey really fighting much better. Yeah, she did. Lauren Murphy just looked excellent. Had Roxanne Modafferi hurt several times. Oh, and now Robertson changes position, lands a couple shots. So big elbows into the ribs here from Casey. And, Cortney Casey, I believe she's got a lot of potential. Her striking obviously is much better than Robertson. She just has this huge gaping hole in her game. And that is her takedown defense and her ability to get back to her feet. Accuracy depicting the drop and skill from... this one seems... You could make a good case for that in this one. Oh, and Robertson going for a rear naked choke. She might have it. It's in! And Gillian and Robertson, the judges don't matter. She puts Cortney Casey out. Under the chin, sneaks it in. And wow. And there she puts the hook over, and Cortney Casey just so many defensive holes, and take nothing away. Good transition there from Gillian Robertson, but, no effort to stop that. Turned the wrong direction. There did Cortney Casey, and gave little resistance to that choke. Gillian Robertson, just a slick choke, and once you get it under the chin like that quickly, there's no returning. You're welcome, Third Eye. One big elbow, like 5 takedowns, 100 punches to the ribs, while T would have had him in the headlock on the ground. It was sorry. Usman versus Covington was Usman most entertaining fight, in my opinion. Mine too. Gillian the Savage Robertson takes one back for Canada, 436 of the third round by rear naked choke. Just slips it in, and like basketball and baseball are big here. Over in Canada, judo is big because that's where I used to go for most of my tournaments. So there is a lot of competition for the guys and the women. I don't know what Gillian's background was there, but I'd be surprised if she hadn't entered a few judo matches because it's been very prevalent there for decades. Definitely agree, Rob. That last that's my girl Gillian. Don't sleep on her. What's up, Trev? Trev, good to see you. Yes, Gillian, that was a savage choke. She earned her name at the end on that one. And, I was giving her some criticism throughout the fight, but she pulls it out. Wow. That's her 5th win and all finishes. Finished 7 of her 8 wins. 8-4, Gillian Robertson. Don't sleep on her is right. Dude, how many RNCs does she have? I don't know. I know she has 7. I know she has 7 finishes, and she doesn't even have it straight up there. She doesn't even have Casey stretched out, but she's just so good at that choke, and Casey was just so, in over her head, it seemed like, when the fight went to the ground. Our changes is all of them. I don't have a poll for it, but I want to know what you guys think. What happens with football? Do they start on time? Do they have crowds the entire season? Do they play at all? I've heard a lot of different things. Guys, I gotta have my football. We gotta have our football. These guys are prime machines. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not, trying to put anybody in danger, but these athletes are the toughest of the tough. These guys shake this 19 off like a bad, like a hangover. Most of them haven't even known they had it. As far as athletes, we've seen it in football, in basketball, I believe in baseball. I believe it has been in all sports now, unfortunately. Including the main event of our boxing card 2 nights ago. One of the fighters' trainers had came down with it. And Billy said he might be in for the main event later. I hope he is, because I'm kind of burned out on trivia questions right now. I've came out with so many. I feel like I need to take a couple of nights off from the trivia, so we'll let Billy come up with a few. Seattle Mike versus the Smo. I got my money on Mike all day. Oh, you talking about fighting? I mean, I kicked the shit out of him. But I'm a lot bigger, too. And I don't believe he has any... I could be wrong, but I don't believe he has any MMA training. He does have those old, like, the old 1980 blue blockers glasses. And he has came on the scene and gotten popular quickly. I could hate, but you know, good for him. Good for him. Getting in there and getting interviews with you know, the best out there. Just got home from work. All right, well, thanks for tuning in, Trevi. I appreciate it. Done with NFL. Yeah, my dad says the same thing. I am 6 feet tall. Yeah, they've definitely not... That whole thing, I don't want to get into controversy about that, but this is why I don't get into politics. Because you try to, you know, you try to look at the information you have objectively, and you try to make an honest assessment of what you think should happen, you know, to the best of the experiences through your life. And no matter what you do, you know, half of the people are going to disagree with you. It's a strange thing. It's a strange phenomenon lately in the United States, but I prefer to stay out of it. Smo has bigger fish to fry with Ariel. Oh, Jock! Bigger fish to fry. I don't know. I'm bigger than both of them. But that's only in size, not stature. Has he been talking smack to Ariel? I think he might have challenged him to a fight. Did I see that? Somebody challenged Ariel to like a charity fight. I challenged when I was a little lighter. I challenged Chris over in MMA Holes to a charity fight not long ago, but I guess he thinks I'm too big. I don't like the next fight. He's trying to get that fight, but Ariel is too scared. Ariel knows nothing. Both men 30 years old. Barriault an inch taller, but Piechota has a 2-inch reach advantage. Middleweights. All right. Out of the blue corner, slight underdog, minus 105. Out of Gdynia, Poland, 11-3-1. Oskar Piechota. And out of the red corner, out of Quebec City, Quebec, Canada, minus 125 favorite with a record of 11-4. Marc-Andre Barriault. How did the early fights go? We had some pretty good moments in there. Austin Hubbard with a great knockout of Max Rohskopf. Let me get the fight clock started here real quick, though, first. There we go. And Barriault coming in aggressive, pushing Piechota into the corner. Piechota lands the first combination here, though. Oh, beautiful right uppercut and a left hand from Piechota. Wow. And then Justin Jaynes, 5 days notice coming into the UFC. In his debut, knocked out Frank Camacho in 42 seconds. Over a 3-1 underdog. Oh, nice right hand there from Barriault, but Piechota came out swinging some hammers. A straight right there from Barriault and a low leg kick from Piechota. How come all Canadian fighters have 3 names? I think it's a French thing. I think the French ones, a lot of them have 2 middle names. Nice straight right there from Barriault. And Barriault switching stances here. Piechota looking to catch him again coming in. Barriault, nice low leg kick. Oh, Piechota goes for the head kick and the overhand right. Barriault blocks both of them. Right hook there from Barriault. Pichota's got to stop backing up into that fence. Left hook from Barriault. Pachota's got some bombs in those hands, though. Barriault's got to be careful coming in. Two guys you want in an empty arena fighting. This is like a Muay Thai fight. Yeah, exactly. Double jab misses for Barriault. Lands an inside leg kick and a nice right hand to the body. That's right hook from Piechota. What do you guys think as far as TV is? Some of these sports they've talked about pumping in crowd sound, either real or, like a canned laughter kind of thing. Nice straight right from Barriault and a 1-2. And then I don't know how you would do it. I guess they've... Oh, nice. Right uppercut. Barely misses there for Barriault. But a lot of people have mentioned it in different sports. Camacho KO might be upset of the year. It might be. Well, Pizzle Rizzle. Is that you, Billy? Now, this is looking... Why would I recognize somebody from a... yeah, I don't remember... Pulse, it's a symbol close to Pulse Reloaded. Nice right uppercuts and right hands from Barriault. And a real low leg kick there from Barriault. Hit that ankle spot. A couple of those, and Pichota's really going to have a hard time walking around. Been a mod. Ah, okay. Well, welcome, sir. Nice knee to the body there from Piechota. Oh, nice right uppercut from Barriault. Another uppercut. Wow, Barriault really turning this round around. Piechota landed some good uppercuts and hooks at the beginning of the round, but second half of the round is Barriault's, and he's taking control here. Really controlling the octagon. Nice elbow and another uppercut from Barriault. Fill every other section and take your chances. Nice 1-2 there from Barriault. And an uppercut in the clinch. And to the center of the cage here. Last seconds of this first round. I got this 10-9 Barriault. I thought he really came back and took this first round. Sports should do pay-per-view. Whoa, wow, big uppercuts and hooks. There at the end, and Barriault almost finishes it off there at the end of the round. Yeah, those uppercuts were brutal. Yeah, well, I'm happy to have anybody from over anywhere. MMA Holes, they got a lot more subscribers and followers than me. I just, wow. I mean, that'd be pretty nice to have 30,000 subscribers one day. Guys, what happened with the NFL? I missed it. Did they get rid of Pledge of Allegiance or something along those lines? I don't think so. I don't believe so. Yeah, like I said, that's why I don't get into the politics, because you get a split crowd and people take it very, very seriously. All right, Barriault. Whoa, big right hand at the beginning of this second round. Again, Barriault coming in a lot more aggressive from the southpaw stance. He is, oh, nice body kick from Barriault. He is always a bit of a slow starter, as we've seen in that first round, but he came out like a cannon at the beginning of the second round. Goes for a front kick to the face, misses. And Pachota misses a low leg kick there. As somebody mentioned, these guys are like two Muay Thai fighters, and that's pretty much what we're seeing just inside a really big ring. Nice low leg kick there from Barriault. Goes to the spinning back fist. Pachota blocks it, though. Nice right hand on the chin from Barriault. It's about to go live. I'll let you know. Oh, okay. Nice straight right there from Pachota. Damn, right uppercut there from Barriault lands. Another right hook and an uppercut. Barriault really landing bombs on Pachota right now. Pachota's face is a mess. Nice low leg kick from Barriault. I've never seen Barriault look this good. I can see why a lot of people weren't looking forward to this fight so much. Oh, nice shot to the body from Pachota, but Barriault really surprises him there. Shoots down for a quick takedown and gets it. I didn't even see that coming. Well, thank you, Kuro Sochimo. Good to have you guys in here. Thank you. Everybody, please make sure and hit that like button if you like what I do here. If for some reason you're not subscribed, make sure and take care of that now. Help me get that subscriber number up. And Barriault pushing Pachota into the fence here, but let's see how good Pachota is at getting back up. He's got one foot on the ground. And I mean, Pachota's kind of looking for a guillotine here. I don't think he's going to get it, though. I think he needs to look for that wall walk as Barriault looks to possibly improve his position. But Pachota does still have this choke synced in. It's hard to see how deep it is from this angle. And Barriault's out, and they are back up. And that's where this fight belongs. Oh, beautiful left hand there from Barriault. Piechota throws a left hook. Good defense tonight from Barriault, too. They both land hooks there. Nice little counter left hook from Piechota as Barriault comes in. Brutal right uppercut to the body. Elbow and a low leg kick. Barriault, wow. I don't know if I ever remember this guy throwing combinations. He looks much better tonight. Wish I could see this fight right now, Shonk. Yeah, I wish I could show him, man. Wouldn't that be nice? Then I'd have 30,000 subscribers. Nice 1-2 there from Piechota. Oh, nice left hand from Piechota, who I'd like to see him be the aggressor a little more here, instead of just waiting. Nice right uppercut. He's got a great uppercut there, but it's Piechota. But nice right hand from Barriault. Another big right hand. And total strikes, surprisingly, almost even in both rounds. 27-25 for Barriault in the first. And then even here in the second. And, you know, I don't really trust those CompuBox numbers as gospel. Oh, nice combination from Barriault, though. Big 1-2 and an uppercut. A knee to the head and a big right hook to the body and an uppercut. Another uppercut. Pechota's hurt. Barriault all over him. Big right hands here. Can he finish it? 15 seconds left. Oh, and he is raining down punches. It's all over. And Marc-Andre Barriault puts on the performance of his MMA life, or definitely of his UFC career. I've never seen him fight like that. Wow. And, you know, I think a lot about what everybody's doing during their time during quarantine. And it looks like to me like Marc-Andre Barriault was working on a lot of things inside the cage. Facts, I wish, and one day you will. Thank you. Thank you, John. VIP box. Yes. Archangel, I will let that go. It's not a link, so it won't get me in trouble. I have heard of that. What's up, Pulse Reloaded? Volkov is going to KO Blaydes. Wow. Just turned on TV and seen the finish. That elbow to the head rocked him and then uppercut. It was over. Yeah, it was pretty sweet. Good to see you, Pulse Reloaded. I hope you're doing well as well, also, brother. What's up, Reggie the Tree? All right, 18 people in here early. Make sure you've hit the thumbs up button. I think it's pretty much all veterans here, but if for some reason you are not subscribed, make sure and take care of that now. I said, I think first ever month I lost subscribers last month, but that's kind of because I didn't do much of anything. That is a bold prediction, Pulse. And in the community tab, over here on Fights with Friends, there is a poll still running. You can still get in on it, but I'm going to go to that poll right now. Just 59 of you have voted, but 58% of you leading have Blaydes by finish, 15% have Blaydes by decision, just 27% have Volkov, 17% by finish, and just 10% by decision. And that reflects the odds. Curtis Blaydes over a 4-1 favorite. And then the other poll up right now, Josh Emmett versus Shane Burgos. Much closer, but a 60-40 split here. You got 20 apiece on Burgos by decision and finish. Then just 5% on Emmett by decision. But leading is 55% by finish for Emmett. And Haterade9 said Emmett by decapitation. Wow, great fight for Marc-Andre Barriault. Like I said, never seen him fight like that. And maybe it just kind of all came together for him tonight. Nine wins by knockout in his career, but this is his first win in the UFC. Oh, it's gotta feel good. right. Marc-Andre Benoit. And, I mean, we really haven't had a good Canadian fighter in a minute. You know, come on the scene. So, they deserve something to cheer about. Oh, no problem, Chris. I'm glad you figured it out, man. That's weird that it lost the channels, though. Did they face off or any smack talk? They did face off. I didn't see any smack talk from either one of them, though. Oh, the weigh-in link. Thank you, Archangel. I believe Blaydes weighed in at 260, and I want to say Volkov was 247. It's just off the top of my head. Don't hold me to it. Dana White has to be the greatest promoter of all time. Oh, I agree. I think you are right, Archangel. Tecia Torres coming up. Like I said, pretty damn loaded prelims. Especially for an ESPN card. I mean, they really came out guns blazing with this card. Tecia Torres, Brianna Van Buren. And for those that don't know Brianna as well as Tecia, she is a large favorite tonight in Vegas. And actually, because I know I was looking at that earlier, yeah, final odds according to DraftKings, Brianna Van Buren, a minus 230 favorite, plus 180 if you're putting your money on Tecia. All right, I'm going to take a real quick break again here, and I'll be right back for this fight. Tecia Torres and Van Buren. Guys, I am back. Brianna Van Buren, 6-fight win streak, former Invicta FC strawweight champion. She has 4 first-round finishes. And, I mean, Tecia Torres obviously is no slouch, coming in a big favorite against Tecia. That tells you how much they think of her. Thank you, Jonk. Blaydes weighed in at 262. Volkov, 247. Hey, so I was pretty close. Van Buren decision, says Quincy. I can't doubt the tiny tornado. What's up, King James? Blaydes rocking the dad bod again. By that weight, I mean, he could be. That does seem a bit heavy for him. And it's hard to say, you know, how, like I said, this quarantine and all this pressure and thing is going to affect every person. And number 11th ranked Tecia Torres out of Fall River, Massachusetts, making her way down to the cage. Dad bods for the win, says Jonk. Well, I'd like to get rid of this dad bod for Father's Day, but thank you for the happy Father's Day. It says to all you fathers out there, thank you, Robert. Yes, happy Father's Day to all of you fathers out there. Tecia Torres, 5th most significant strikes in the history of the division. I see a brawl match. This could definitely be a damn good fight. Both like to come forward short and fast. Yeah, we could see a tornado from both of these women tonight. Amanda Nunes, of course, cheering her on. Then the shorter man has the advantage. Well, Blaydes is 6'4". Volkov, I think Blaydes is like 6'4". I want to say Volkov is right around there. I don't remember how tall Volkov is. 6'7". Thank you, Jonk. Tecia Torres, 4 years older at 30 years old, an inch taller at 5'1", and Van Buren will have an 1.5 inch reach advantage at 62 inches. So Van Buren can really put her name on the map tonight at just 26 years old. And Bruce Buffer looking daft tonight. Put on a serious suit once. Doesn't look like he's wearing a couch. Minus 225 favorite out of Gilroy, California. Mixed martial arts record of 9-2. Brianna Van Buren. It'd be like Mike Tyson, yeah. DC is a freak athlete versus height and size, kind of like Mike Tyson. This is true. Out of Coconut Creek, Florida, plus 175 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 10 wins and 5 losses. Tecia Tiny Tornado Torres. Referee for this one will be Mark Smith. I am surprised at how many different referees we've had tonight. I kind of thought that they might have one, maybe two referees just to, limit the amount of people that are exposed. But these guys got to work too. And I know that's on Dana's mind. Nice kick to the body there from Tecia. Another body kick there from Tecia. And you could say what you want about Dana White, but I've heard so many stories from fighters about him giving, secret envelopes, secret bonuses in the locker rooms to guys. He's just like, hey, you're a hard worker. You didn't get a performance bonus, but I feel like you deserve a little something, and dropping big tips at tables in Vegas. And, I mean, I might not agree with him all the time, but like somebody said, I think he's the best promoter out there. And he definitely does care about his fighters. Van Buren pushing Torres up against the fence here. You would expect Torres to go for the takedown at first. Nice knee to the body there from Van Buren. Oh, and a beautiful sweep, outside sweep there from Van Buren. She just timed that. Torres put all of her weight, made a mistake putting all of her weight on that right foot, and Van Buren quickly took advantage. Ground and pound is the key. Torres was the first women Ultimate Fighter, but Brianna is that good? I guess so. Yep, Mike Tyson, 5'10". You're right, Junk. And Torres back up, but Van Buren looking for another sweep here. And Van Buren's pushing Tecia up into the fence and smothering her here, trying to, I guess, keep that speed at bay. Torres has generally had a speed advantage against most opponents. Yep, good control. And there it is. Buren gets an inside sweep. Tecia pops right back up, but Buren lands a nice knee to the body there. And I wasn't, I didn't see so much of this fight happening in the clinch, but so far it is, and Van Buren is dominating the clinch. Knee to the body there from Van Buren. The shoulder strike. Van Buren bringing everything out tonight. Oh, spinning elbow attempt there for Van Buren, and they break. Back to the center of the cage. And we'll see if Tecia tries to strike or if she goes for a quick takedown. Nice body kick there from Torres. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Torres, and Van Buren immediately clinches up again. Torres reverses it, though, pushing her up into the cage here. If Tecia takes her right leg and moves it to the left, to the outside of Van Buren's right leg, she's got a Taitoshi here. Yeah, that is a, she had an opportunity for a judo throw there. I could see it, but she probably seen something that I didn't, though. Both women going for the tie clinch, and Van Buren landing a body kick to break it. Oh, Tecia misses the 1-2, and Van Buren counters with a straight right coming in. Oh, Tecia Torres, great combination, but Van Buren clinches up. And with a minute left, Van Buren had a couple of takedowns, but they were very quick. Tecia popped right back up. Tecia seems to have won the striking. This could be a hard round to score. I think her weakness is the rest of the cage. Search Angel. Torres throwing combos and then expecting the clinch. Then gets out. And, oh, nice position there from Torres with the head. You cannot headbutt, but you can push your head in. Oh, beautiful combination from the tornado. Right hook upstairs to the body, back to the head. Seconds left. And Torres shoots for the takedown here. Van Buren defending it well. Lands a knee to the body. Tecia answers it and lands a left hook. And Tecia drops her for just a second. Van Buren reverses it. And Van Buren might have stolen the round with that Ogoshi right there in the final seconds. But she didn't. When you look at the actual rules, a takedown is something is only scored significantly when there are strikes or significant, what can I think tonight? Submission attempts. And I didn't see any of that from Brianna Van Buren. I actually gave Tecia Torres the first round. Very close, though. She is the favorite. Last takedown, one of the round. Oh, man. It definitely might have, Jonk. That's a tough one. I think you're right. I think most of the judges probably will give it to her. If not 2 out of 3, maybe all 3. And there we go. Second round. Nice low leg kick from Buren. Starting this round out. Tecia going for the head kick, misses. Yep, axe kick. And Torres moving forward. Van Buren is She's been, oh, nice body kick and a straight right from Tecia. Another right hand. Tecia Torres, wow. Nice inside low leg kick from Tecia. And a big right hook. Tecia's, it looks like somebody told her she was a 2.5 to 1 underdog in between rounds. And she's like, damn. Tecia rocked her towards the end of the period. Oh, head kick lands for Tecia. And if you were quick on the draw, apparently if you're round betting, if you bet in between rounds, you could have gotten minus 450 on Van Buren. So if you bet on Tecia, you could have gotten some pretty good money. Does if DC were home? I don't know if DC trains her. That's funny. Oh, nice little right hand there from Tecia, who's looking much better this round. She stopped the takedowns, nice combinations, and right as I say that, Buren gets a clinch, but Tecia reverses it. And Tecia's got Buren up against the fence here. Nice knee to the body from Buren, though. Tecia's always been known for cardio for days. Never seen her get the least bit winded. But, you know, who in quarantine has had, the discipline to keep their cardio up, and who allowed themselves to get out of shape? I would think that comfort eating. Who's allowed themselves to get out of shape and then had a big weight cut? Like Frank Camacho, who came in 3 pounds over and got knocked out in 41 seconds. By a guy in his UFC debut. And Van Buren pushing Tecia into the fence here. Looking for another one of those takedowns. Tecia breaks it. Tecia seems to be figuring out the grappling game of Van Buren a little better here. 2 minutes left in this round. Oh, and Tecia throwing one of those tornado combos. That hits the hands of Van Buren, though. Oh, nice low leg kick from Tecia, but Van Buren lands a right hand over the top. Tecia throwing a lot of crazy kicks here, but not landing most of them. Now Tecia switches over to southpaw and lands a great combination. Nice body kick, right hook, and maybe grazed her with that head kick. Oh, Tecia going for a tornado kick, Street Fighter style there. Misses it, but oh, nice little elbow there from Van Buren in the clinch, but this has definitely been Tecia Torres' round. So if somehow, you're in a state where you can bet online and you hit the buzzer after the first round, oh, big 1-2 from Tecia, and got those 3.5 to 1 odds, you could cash in big. Nice knee there from Van Buren. Significant strikes, 25 to 15 in favor of Tecia. As soon as Tecia figured out how to stop that takedown, she's been outstriking Van Buren. Van Buren goes for the head kick, misses. Oh, nice exchange, a head kick and a right hand from Tecia. The tornado, relentless here. Oh, beautiful combination. Head and body. Head kick for Tecia. The tornado just about ripping the roof off this building here at the end of the second round. What a finish. Torres breaking all the clinches and beating her down. Mortal Kombat status. Absolutely. Damn. Haven't tried a low kick. I need a low bag for that, but I tried the Spartan front kick. Oh, man. Yeah, Well, I have a bag and I have it hanging down low, but for some reason the bottom of that bag, I think they make it that way purposely because it's a punching bag. And I don't know what the hell they put in the bottom of that bag, but it is significantly harder than the top. And I know, the top is softened from being hit all the time, but I think the bottom still is significantly harder. Because, yeah, I went for some leg kicks, and man, I've been working on my body kicks and those mid, like, chest kicks. I'm too old to be throwing head kicks, but I'm afraid I'll pull a muscle. But the kicks have been fun. I was working, just having fun with the guy at the gym on the bag. My gym has a punching bag, and working out with a guy who's a Thai boxer in town. And that's been fun. Tecia coming out once again like a tornado. And Kevin Lowe says, I have her up 20-18, and that's how I have it. Nice right hook there from Van Buren. Side kick to the body there lands for Tecia. Oh, Van Buren going for that clinch again. Tecia seems to have figured it out. She seems to have figured out how to break that clinch and create space to strike. Nice body kick from Tecia. Low leg kick from Torres. And the longer a fight goes on, Van Buren goes for a spinning head kick, misses, and side kick to the shin knee area lands there for Torres. The longer a fight goes on, the better Tecia Torres gets. And a nice right hook from Tecia. Tony Ferguson, and it conditions the shins. My shins are bruised, dog. Oh, yeah, my shins are a mess, man. But that's more from work than from kicking, probably. Oh, Tecia throwing a spin kick from way out. Misses it, but oh, beautiful front push kick to the body. Lands a spin kick to the body. Tecia Torres. Oh, beautiful body kick from Tecia. And a 1-2 behind it. Crisp combinations right now. Push kick to the body from Tecia. Oh, and a beautiful combination upstairs from Torres. Van Buren going for the takedown here. She's in fairly deep. Oh, nice spinning elbow from the takedown attempt from Van Buren. That was extremely creative. And another elbow there. Rare you see an elbow thrown from that position. Dare I say that was John Jones-esque creativity there from Van Buren. Wow. It's a cage fighter. Literally, she needs the cage. Seeing the vid of him kicking a metal pole. Oh, yeah, that is brutal, man. And elbows to the body from Tecia. That's the thing with Tecia. She is always working. Oh, great takedown defense here from Tecia. And a knee to the body. And Van Buren still working for this takedown here. She was successful with the sweep earlier. Tecia's got to... what she's got to do is she's got to push her hips back and create some space. Those sweeps, those Ogoshi, those judo. Oh, and Tecia gets the takedown just for a second, but, that stopped Van Buren in her tracks. Wow, and great ground and pound. Torres just drops down on top of Van Buren. So if you're going to go for the takedown, you're in a great position for me to just drop and smash your face. Van Buren back up, but Tecia Torres, in my opinion, has dominated the last round and this round up to this point. Great break for Tecia. Back to the center of the cage, and Van Buren seems to be the more tired fighter. Good cardio from both girls, though. I don't see Van Buren really sucking wind either. Nice body kick from Torres. I mean, I know they are 125-pounders, but... Nice 1-2 there from Tecia. And, oh, nice body kick from Torres. Van Buren running out of time. Side kick to the body. 45 seconds for Van Buren to do something to change her destiny. Need the body there for Van Buren. Torres moves her inside the fence. A takedown would be huge here for Tecia, although she's dominated the round. I don't think she needs it. 2-1 Torres, and round one was close. I believe so too. And you see how she got 5-2, but she needs a new formula. Oh, big combination again from Tecia. And the body kick and the punches. Wow. Tecia Torres earning that paycheck tonight. Even the foot stomp here. Beautiful performance coming in. Almost a 3-1 underdog. Tecia Torres shuts down the doubters. Wait, they didn't say the decision yet, did they? Am I that far behind? No, it's a commercial break still. And just on the prelims, we still have Jim Miller coming up. This has been a night of upsets, though. I know some of our viewers, just listen to this on audio, including PBR Street Gang, though. So if somebody is ahead of me, I would appreciate if you not ruin the results. Imagine, though, UFC is back. Yes. Did Brianna even jab? Very little. Anybody heard anything, by the way? I know it's a different thing, but about USC 4 fighting game coming out? I'm interested to jump on that immediately. They are going... Oh, I would actually be triggered. Who won my... Well, they're going to the decision right now. All right. Here are the scorecards. All three score at 30-27. That's how I had it. Tecia, the tiny tornado Torres. I thought some of those judges might give Buren that first round. Buren, just 26 years old, has a great future ahead of her, but she hit a roadblock tonight. Woo, easy money for Vegas, Archangel. Yep, all right. Damn, Clay mother frickin' Guida. 88 fights combined, 59 wins between these two gentlemen, 37 finishes. Clay Guida and Bobby Green. Surprising, these two have never fought up to this point. Wow, if you have been an MMA fan for a significant amount of time, like a decade, Clay Guida was at one time one of the most popular fighters in the UFC. And of course, his fight with Diego Sanchez went into the Hall of Fame as one of the greatest fights ever. Bobby King Green, Clay Guida. Bobby Green making his way to the cage. Should no striking or grappling, yep. Guida reminds me of all the ancient fighters who did this same thing thousands of years ago. They probably fight like Guida. I agree. Didn't realize I seen Sanchez versus Guida. Definitely one of the best fights of all time. Oh, wow. Yeah, it was an incredible fight. And Bobby Green, this guy's an entertaining fighter. 9 wins by knockout, 8 by submission, 9 first-round finishes. And he is one of the big favorites tonight, but it has been a night of upsets. Bobby Green, a minus 278 favorite. Clay, you'll bring back positive $215 for every $100 you put down on Guida. Hell yes, Guida walking out to Slayer like a savage. Nice. Oh, he is a savage. Talk about a guy that never got tired in his prime. I still don't know that I've ever seen him get tired. But that guy, damn. And I actually seen what they're saying was Slayer's retirement tour. Seen him at in Auburn, Washington. Wow, Clay Guida. Love to watch this guy fight. 5 minutes alone is Pantera. It's actually not Slayer. Yeah, oh, it's actually Pantera now. I'm realizing, yes. 5 minutes alone. That is the greatest walkout song ever. UFC Hall of Famer fight weighing most control time in UFC lightweight history. He spent almost 2 hours on top of other men. An hour, 42 minutes, and 52 seconds. 7th most takedowns in UFC history with 64. Pantera song, yep. 5 minutes alone. Oh, and his trainer slapping Guida. That's what he needs. That's the old school Guida. He's a freaking madman. Brother Jason Guida slapping the crap out of Clay Guida before the round. And I know Guida's getting up there in years, but physique-wise, he looks great right now. Guida, 38 years old, 5 years the elder. Bobby Green, 3 inches taller, but Green just a 1-inch reach advantage at 71 inches. Domination is my favorite. I love walk. 5 minutes alone is one of my favorites too. Walk is great. Vulgar display of power is great. All right, fighting out of Fontana, California. Minus 270 favorite with a record of 24 wins, 10 losses, and 1 draw. Bobby Green. And fighting out of the red corner, out of Johnsburg, Illinois, he's a plus 210 underdog. The mixed martial arts record of 35 wins to 16 losses. He is the Carpenter Clay Guida. Jason Herzog will be the referee. We have 2 great veterans on the card tonight, Clay Guida and Jim Miller, including Tecia Torres. It's like a night of classics tonight. Roxanne Modafferi. Here we go. Yep, 5-minute round, exactly. Low leg kick from Guida to start it out. Green hands down by his waist. Green kind of mocking, showboating here with Guida. Lands a straight right. Nice knee to the body there from Green. Pushes Guida off. Oh, nice front kick to the body from Green. A side kick to the knee. Guida goes for the takedown. Green fighting it off so far. Guida, I mean, he is just like a head. Oh, and he gets it. Picks up Bobby Green and slams him to the ground. Clay Guida's got the back. What a night this would be to see Tecia Torres as the big underdog get a big win, and if Clay Guida is able to pull off a big upset. You know, maybe the key to this quarantine is bet upsets. Because, you know, maybe during the quarantine, some of these guys have, some of these matches have became a little more even. Guida going Jesus mode. Oh, spinning back fist from Green. Lands a nice straight right there. And Guida still digging. Oh! Green going for a guillotine. I thought he might have it there. But he's on top of Guida. Guida's still trying to get the takedown. You're already on the ground, dude. You both are. Still fighting for that takedown, though. Oh, nice knee to the body from Green as they get up. Guida moving forward, as always. Left hand to the body from Green. You know, my dream concert is to sit next to Clay Guida at a heavy metal concert and drink beer with him all night. Just seems like the greatest guy. Oh, nice right hook and a left hand there from Guida. Right in between him and Diego Sanchez. Imagine that. Front kick to the body from Bobby Green. Guida's a carpenter. He needs money for sure. Oh, jeez. Oh, he's made some pretty good paydays, I'm sure, in his career. Oh, nice low leg kick from Guida. And Guida smiles at him. He said, I like that. So right hand there from Guida. Oh, nice counter combo from Green. Green starting to talk smack to Guida, and Guida seems to like it. It's pumping him up. He's smiling. Oh, nice little jab there from Green. Oh, nice right hook right on the chin from Guida. Straight left from Green. Front kick to the body lands for Green. A front kick to the knee. Green seems very confident tonight, but I think Guida's winning this first round. I mean, he's missing a lot, but he's also landed a lot. Another good takedown there from Guida. Flips Green up. Oh, nice knees to the body there. A knee to the body there from Guida. Green on one knee up against the fence. And Green up. Guida trying to take him right back down. Green very strong for lightweight. Looking for a standing Kimura. Not able to get it, but the second takedown for Clay, I'm definitely giving him the first round. Oh, nice little hammer fist from Green as he gets up. Oh, Guida can't take too many of those elbows on the ground. Final seconds of the round, and the first round was Clay Guida just smothering Bobby Green, not giving him room to work. Jonk says, I think Green won. You know, Bisping was saying it was pretty close. I thought Guida won it, but Green not bad movement. Man on the stand-up and head movement. Shell. Guida's a template for the kind of fighter Dana want. Yep. Do you know if Guida has any fight of the night honors? Oh, absolutely. I mean, besides the fight against Diego Sanchez, I can't think of them all right now, but I'm sure he has several. He's a fan favorite if there ever is one. Does anybody remember when he went to Jackson, though, and he kind of really changed up his game plan, and he became less exciting. He kind of tried to be more strategic. It didn't really work for him really well, and I'm glad he's went back to this reckless style of fighting. Even though I know that sounds bad, it sure as hell is entertaining. So video fighters mocking how to challenge them and how it affected their careers. Fury, Wilder. Fury got up because he believed. All right, Green is pretty sticky. Guida is definitely high energy. I love him too, man. Left hand there from Guida. Start the second round. Left hook to the body from Green. Oh, nice right hand from Guida there in the clinch. Sneaky jab from Green. Nice front kick to the face from Green. And a left hand, and Guida says, bring it. Guida putting his hands up and challenging Green here. And Green thought to be, you know, the stronger, more powerful guy coming into this. Guida's not the biggest 155-pounder. Nice right hand there from Guida, and he's got a leg. Green breaks free. Nice knee to the body from Green. And Guida, oh, nice jab there from Guida, just looking Green straight into the eyes. Overhand right from Guida misses. Oh, big knees to the body there from Green. Misses the overhand right, but there's another knee to the body. Green looking for the finish here for sure. He's throwing some big knees. And he might have hurt Guida to the body with one of those knees. Front kick to the body from Green. Oh, big knees to the body from Green, who's taken over in this second round. 4 big knees. And he puts everything into those knees. And Guida ducks under the shot, goes for a takedown. Green going for a takedown himself now. Can't get it, and Green landed some big hammer fists on Guida as Guida attempts another takedown. Oh, Green doing a good job of getting out of this. Another big knee to the body. I know Guida's got great cardio, but he cannot continue to take those knees to the body. Straight right lands for Guida. And Green walking forward, hands down, lands the jab. Straight right from Guida. Nice left hand there from Green. Oh, low leg kick from Guida. Big right hand for Green. Oh, nice 1-2 for Green. He right on the chin of Guida and a front kick to the body. Green's winning, says John. He's definitely winning this round, man. Dominating. And Guida shoots for another takedown. He's got the single leg, but he needs to be able to sweep that other leg out. Green is so strong. Green uses that guillotine to defend the choke. I mean, he may know he's not going to get the takedown, but it's effective. The things Guida can do. Hall of Fame, my man. Yep. And, Bobby Green, the overhand right here. He really wants to finish Guida this round. He's looking to pick his shots here. Misses the left hook there. He is breathing out of his mouth right now, though, is Green. Nice low leg kick for Green. And a straight left. Nice jab from Green and a front kick to the knee. Both guys breathing out of their mouth here. This might be a little bit of quarantine cardio. Nice low leg kick for Guida. But Green has dominated this round. Oh, Guida goes for the head kick. Nice low leg kick from Green. Overhand right from Guida, but going for a late takedown. Doesn't matter. Big round for Green. All right, round 3. I have this a round apiece, but Bobby Green really took over in that second round. And for those that don't always agree with my scoring, my judging, I did notice that, when I'm not commentating and I was just watching some fights on replay from last week, you can pay a little bit more attention for sure. Green needs to hunt down Guida. All right, here we go. Fight clock is set, and here we go. I wouldn't fill his shell with kicks above. Got to catch a knee for a takedown. Yep. Oh, nice straight right there from Green. Low leg kick from Guida. Side kick to the knee from Green. And Green just wants that finish. He doesn't want anything to do with these judges. He actually retired once already because he felt like the judges really didn't like his style. And they exchange right hands here. Nice low leg kick there for Guida. And judges like fighters that move forward. Inside leg kick for Guida, whether you agree with it or not. Love Green's style, but he needs to finish the choke. Yep, staying out of range, but he's eating some good ones. Guida looked better than he's ever looked in quarantine is his strength, and I favor him. All right, and Guida gets the takedown. Green's down here. Nice elbow there from Green. But I think whoever wins this round, wins this fight. Green going for the standing Kimura here. Goes for a straight armbar. And Guida, wow, that was close. Guida gets out of it. Big knee to the body from Green. Green looking a little more desperate now. Straight left and a left hook are showing at least some more intensity. Right hook and a left hand. He switched southpaw there for a moment. Oh, Green more accurate here in the third round. Good combination. Nice jab there from Green. Right hand to the body from Guida. Green really sits down on those jabs, and the way he flicks it out there with those 4-ounce gloves, it's a real weapon. Nice right hook from southpaw there from Green, who's switching back and forth between orthodox and southpaw here. Couple of push kicks to the body land for Green. And Guida going for that takedown. Green does a good job of stopping it so far, though. Let's see if he can finish it up. And Green stands back up. And this has been a good round up to this point for Green. And Green seems to reverse it and gets up on top here. Guida working to get Green on his back. It's just not happening. And now Green turns around. He's going to go for the takedown and get on top. And he does. I wonder if Green wishes he would have went for a few takedowns earlier. He got that pretty easy. And dig into the body of Guida. Green is taking this W, says John. Green, what are you doing? Yep. Exactly. Yeah, and Guida continuing to push forward for that takedown. It's Green landing big shots to the body here, but it's all about what are the judges looking for. Big shots to the rib from Green. And Guida keeps dragging Green back down. Green has just outstruck Guida by such a significant amount. Down in this last minute. And this has been Guida's wheelhouse in the past. That's his strength, is he never gets tired. And Guida continuing to fight for this takedown. Green trying desperately to create space. 30 seconds left. They finally get back to the center of the cage. Front kick to the knee from Green. Right hand from Guida. This could be a very close fight. 1-2 for Green. Guida shoots for the takedown. That would have been a huge takedown. Green stuffs it, and he's going for a standing Kimura, or a Kimura there. Well, he's not going to get it, but big hammer fist here for Green. Oh, wow. Big shots for Green on the face, and it is over. I have that close fight, but I had it at 19-18 in favor of Bobby Green. I gave the first round to Clay Guida, the last two to Bobby Green. First one was close. I gave it to Green, John. Be ready for hilarious Nate Diaz tweet. Yep. Guida is holding him, not doing damage. Yep. Told y'all. Well, you know, we'll see. I mean, I knew Guida was a big underdog coming into this. You know, he probably could have retired, you know, a few minutes ago. 87-26 strikes in favor of Guida. Takedowns 3-2 in favor of Guida. And I said I have a 19-18 Guida, or Green. I could see it going 20-17 for Green, or 30-27. 29-28 on two scorecards and a 30-27. Bobby Green. So 30-27 and then 29-28 on two scorecards, which is how I had it. I also agree with 30-27. That first round was very close. Guida lost the war, but he won the battle. I love it, Archangel. If there's any guy that you'll pay to watch fight, knowing he's going to lose every time he goes out, it's Clay Guida. All right, we are in on the main card. That was good practice for the main event. Who is going to win that? I got Curtis Blaydes in the main. I'm actually looking forward to Josh Emmett And Shane Burgos probably the most. But Curtis Blaydes, man, this guy is good. And Volkov's got the power. On two really good heavyweights. All right, it is the main card, and it starts out with Roosevelt Roberts taking on the veteran Jim Miller. Here we go. All right, guys. Roosevelt Roberts versus Jim Miller. And as you see advertised, if you're watching ESPN, Top Rank Boxing coming up right after this, 8 p.m. Pacific. Number 7 Volkov versus number 3 Blaydes. All right, guys. Like I said, Roosevelt Roberts, Jim Miller. Bobby Green's one dream to finally win a decision. Oh, that is great. And then you'll move that to the pinned comment. What's up, Billy? Just got home, gonna eat dinner, then I'll be ready. All right. Hey, I hope you wrote some trivia questions because I'm burnt out, man. I don't have any trivia questions tonight. So if you have any, it's all you. My first day I've been allowed out. Oh, yeah, that's right. Billy had the Rona. Ouch. 14 days of exile from society. Glad to hear you're feeling better, Billy. All right. Wow, and highlights of Volkov. This guy, when this guy connects, he can take anybody out of there. And I mean, I know, Brian Blaydes is a big favorite. I picked Brian Blaydes in this one, but, man. But Shane Burgos and Josh Emmett, this is the fight to talk about tonight, in my opinion. But like I said, don't sleep on Volkov. I mean, this guy's won 7 of his 8 last fights. He would be on an 8-fight win streak had he not gotten caught by Derek Lewis with 11 seconds left in that fight. He's won 7 of 8. He's got victories over Roy Nelson, Stefan Struve, Fabricio Verdum, and of course his last one over Greg Hardy during that time. And the polls are still up on the community page. Like I said, if you just go to the channel, hit the community tab, and you'll see the polls here. I see a few more votes have gotten in. 61 of you have voted now on Blaydes versus Volkov, getting a little closer. 30% for Volkov now. 10% by decision, 20% by finish. And Roosevelt Roberts wasting no time. Damn, after submitting Brock Weaver, 3 weeks later, he's going to come right back out. Maybe this is what Dana White was talking about when he said he didn't want to wear out his stateside guys, and he needed to get Fight Island going. Which is coming soon. Bro, honestly, thought Green beat Guida 30-27 easily. Like I said, I had it 29-28, and I thought that you could have given the first round to Green as well, but you got to go round by round. You can't look at the significant strikes at the end of a fight, just like in boxing, and then say, you know, this guy won every round. All right, guys. Veteran Jim Miller coming up now. And these guys are actually fighting at a catch weight. Wife came through with fries, Coke, and Superstar. Oh, that sounds delicious, Archangel. Feeling you on that, but I was watching. All right, I'm going to take another quick break in between fights, guys. Sorry, I've been in the bathroom a lot lately. right, guys. Who does everybody think takes this? Roosevelt, Roberts, or Jim Miller? Jim Miller, 10 years older at 36 years old. Roberts, 4 inches taller at 6'2". That is a tall lightweight. 2 inches taller at 73 inches is Roberts. This is actually a 160-pound catchweight fight. And I do have to admit, I mean, Miller does look a little softer than he has in the past. Mike, who you got? I got to go with OG Jim. I would like to go with Jim, but I got to go with Roberts, man. Out of San Bernardino, California, Roosevelt, the Predator, Roberts. Wow, second most wins in the history of the UFC. Out of Sparta, New Jersey, a plus 190 underdog, 31-14-1. He is a classic. The second most wins in the history of the UFC. Jim Miller. Referee is Herb Dean. Record-tying 35th UFC appearance, tied with Donald Cerrone now. Jeremy Stevens on there with 33. Wow. Facts, I'm pissed at and Miller gets a sweep right away. Takes Roberts out down with the leg kick, and Miller on top early. Roberts looks very calm and composed. Miller is, I mean, he is a submission specialist. Roberts throwing up a high triangle guard here. But Miller breaks through. Oh, nice little, maybe a little foot to the face there accidentally in the scramble there with Miller. Nothing said. Miller on top, though, in controlling position. Miller can do this to you all around. He could just ground and pound. He can get the submission from here. This is his home. He's not too good for his home. Chevy, why aren't Miller and Guida fighting tonight, right? That would have been great. Did they ever fight? Does anybody know? Maybe somebody look that up. I don't know if they have, but that's the new pinned message to the top of the chat there. That would have been awesome. And Miller pushing Roberts into the fence here. Roberts got the wrist control. Roberts very calm here on the bottom, but Miller, Roberts flips up and flips Miller off. Miller's got an armbar. He might have it. Roberts very calm here. He might try to pick Miller up and slam him here, which would be a big risk. Instead, he throws the hammer fist. Miller is a submission specialist, though. Oh, and he does pick him up. And that's it. Jim Miller submits Roosevelt Roberts in the first round. And that is the big, that is the big risk of picking a guy up like that when you have, especially when you're a long arm guy with an armbar and a specialist. So many guys have seen that replay of Quentin Rampage Jackson and Pride picking up, I can't remember who it even is now, though, picking him up and slamming him down to get out of an armbar. it is not always the best idea. As you can just see, Jim Miller pulls off the big upset in a night of upsets. It's Miller time, says Archangel. He got the armbar in one, man. Living the high life. Wow. Cannot be happier for Jim Miller. That is beautiful. Throws the hooks up, and the big mistake, you see Roberts is trying to get out. As soon as he picks up, he tapped immediately because that arm was straight. Red Beard Thor Power. Well done, Jim. What's up, Roderick Davies? Good to hear you. High Life, the champagne appears. Oh, God, I remember those commercials. They're so funny with, like, the potato salad. It was like the white trash slogan there for a while. Wow, that makes me very happy to see a veteran like that get a big upset win. And let's count down the upsets so far tonight, guys. I mean, Guida didn't pull it off. But over 2-1 underdog, over 2-1 underdog, Jim Miller gets that one. Not the biggest upset of the night, of course. Because the biggest upset so far of the night today was a rookie. A guy on his first fight in the UFC ever. Just got the call up 5 days ago. Of course, I'm talking about Justin Jaynes. UFC's website doesn't even have a picture for him. Knocks out Frank Camacho 42 seconds of the first round. And then Austin Hubbard. Beautiful finish of Max Rohskopf, that first fight. Tecia Torres was almost a 3-1 underdog. She also brings it home tonight. So if you bet underdogs tonight, you're eating filet mignon tomorrow. Wow, and most wins in UFC history. Just 2 away from Cerrone. Jim Miller with 21. Damian Maia was second, actually, with 22. And then on top, Donald Cerrone with 23 wins. And he ties Royce Gracie for third with most submission wins in the history of the UFC. Wow. And I know he won't. Good night for Vegas. Yep. I know he probably won't, but it would be beautiful to see him leave his gloves in the cage at 38 years old tonight. I like to see guys go out with a win, but I also understand that they have a paycheck to win. Man, is the next fight good. This card is so friggin' stacked. I mean, there have been so many guys just dying to fight. And you got Lyman Good versus Belal Muhammad coming up right now. Wow, and Karen Bryant tweeting, what a legend at Jim Miller. Does it again, gets a first round finish. Almost disqualified himself. And Jim Miller mentioned Fight Island. And they're asking Jim Miller how he felt about fighting with no crowd. He said the fans are a huge part of this. And so hearing the roar of the crowd really helps when you're in those fights. He says he misses them. A lot of fighters each in a fight gotta buy the bills, pay the bills. Yeah, you're not wrong, Adam. And talking about pills, I mean, I really hope with science and a lot of things that guys are talking about now, that the pain pill use is going down and guys are really using more stretching, yoga, different things like that. I'll tell you guys one thing. My back was killing me a lot. Let it work my back, also my shoulders, and I was taking 3 to 4 ibuprofen most days. And I cut out the ibuprofen completely. I haven't taken an ibuprofen in I don't know how long. It's definitely, I would say it's definitely been a couple years since I've taken them multiple days in a row. And it's just all thanks to stretching before I do everything, properly stretching. I don't usually do a formal yoga workout, but I do incorporate like some of those stretches and stuff when I wake up, in the middle of the day when I think about it, before I go to bed, before I do anything active, and just has kept me out of pain. And hopefully it can help those fighters. Between that and ice baths and, other things that they can, that they do now. DDP yoga. Chris Jackson. I have tried it. It is great. I need to get back into it. I actually bought a bunch of the DVDs, Chris. Because we have a friend that she's lost. God, she was... I know over 400 pounds. She didn't say how much, but she has to have lost at least 150 pounds, probably 200 pounds on DDPY, because I mean she had to have been pushing 400 pounds, and I mean she looks pretty good now. She looks pretty good compared to what she was. So this is a lot of weight off. Yeah, that guy is amazing. Walking saves my daily life. Hell yeah. Nice, Adam. Fasting and doing things you always wanted to do is the key. Going to be satisfied every day is the key. Dustin better not lose to Hooker. Anyone tried Voltaire? I haven't heard of it, Dean. What is it? And Trevi McTrev coming through with the super chat. Trevi McTrev, one of the long-time members of MMA with Friends. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. And thank you for all the super chats tonight and all the time. You guys have been great with those. PBR Racing, Dean Hamper, and Trevi McTrev all coming out with the super chats tonight. Oh, Voltaren. Yeah, I still haven't heard of it, though. Sorry. Anti-inflammatory ointment. Huh. I've heard of a lot of people having success with CBD and different things like that, but honestly, it's just me. Like I said, for me, stretching is just done more than anything. Stretching and like the yoga activities and stuff, that's... That's been the key. Oh, you know what, Dean? BioFreeze. I don't know how. I don't know about the anti-inflammatory ointment. Have you tried BioFreeze? I went through. What was a couple years ago now? This has been a little while. But I went through. I had maybe a small tear in my shoulder. I'm not sure. But I definitely had something going on with my left shoulder, and they put me in physical therapy at work for about 6 weeks, and the physical therapist sprayed that BioFreeze on there, and that stuff is awesome. If you can take a little bit of cold, because some people have told me that it's too cold for them. I like the cold, and I really don't care about pain. If something's going to help me, it's like, just jack me up. I don't care. If taking a left hook to the dome was going to get rid of my headache and not give me brain damage, punch me in the face. That's just how I am. I like to solve problems. If I'm hurting, I want to take care of it. And if it's uncomfortable, if it tastes bad, if it's cold, if there's some pain involved in it, I don't give a shit about any of that stuff. For good things about THC-based ointment. I have too. I have not tried any of them, though. Love BioFreeze. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you want to try BioFreeze, that's the thing. Go to like Walmart or something. Dean, I mean, you can get a nice container. I like the spray because it's super easy and clean. It's like $12. And one of those things lasts me, lasts quite a while. I don't use it on a regular basis, but if I feel a little bit of soreness, I stretch out. I'm still feeling a little bit of soreness before I go to bed. I'll spray some BioFreeze on it. It basically just numbs it up. I don't know if it's an anti-inflammatory or not, but it's definitely a number. All right, guys. I know you're hungry. I know you've been waiting to eat. You've been watching fights for hours here, some of us. And I know I could use some good food, some good Cristianos. That's my favorite restaurant here in Marysville. Shout out to the great Cristianos if you're ever in the Seattle area. Best Italian food I've had in my friggin' life. But Grubhub right now, go over there. They'll deliver food. They'll deliver beer in many states. I don't know what all states. I know at least in Washington, Oregon, Colorado. They'll deliver beer to you too. This is going to get you a free delivery. They're also going to give you $5 just for taking the free delivery. And then you're going to help me out. I get a free delivery and I get $5 back. So, I help you, you help me. It's all good with Grubhub. And I know we've been talking about inflammation and different things and stuff, but the mind and the body and so many people paying attention more to their immune system, myself included. I ordered the vitamin D spray from Onnit. It's a month's supply. It's under $20. I can't remember what it was, but it's under $20. It's got vitamin D and K2 and some amino acids and things in there. Things that help you absorb vitamin D. Just take a couple of sprays of that, vitamin D. Like I said, I'm not a doctor, so I can't make any claims, but, I've heard that it helps immensely with fighting off the 19 and, making it harder, basically harder to kill you. It makes the life, supposedly makes the life shorter and makes it less severe. None of those things, claims have been proven, of course. But those are things, if you listen to Joe Rogan's podcast with Dr. Rhonda Patrick, she talks a lot about vitamin D, vitamin C. I've upped my vitamin C and my vitamin D. Of course, Total Human Optimization, Alpha Brain, everything else over there. You guys know who they are. You know they're good. Is all you want is your discount. I know. And the code, anytime you go to Onnit, guys, just slap my name at the end of it. Onnit.com/fights with friends. And that's going to get you 10% off anything and everything on the site, including sale items, including one of my favorite, their yummy oatmeal cream protein bars that were just on sale for $1.55 a piece. And then you get 10% off on that. I got Belal Muhammad. Chris, this is another one of those coin flip fights. This has been a night of unpredictability. And I got to say, I wanted to take Jim Miller against Roosevelt Roberts, but I just thought, man, it's probably not going to happen at this time in his career at this age, and damn, he proved me wrong. And maybe I'm wrong on the main event. I take Curtis Blaydes over Volkov, but I said this is the night of upsets. You can see here Volkov lands almost twice as many strikes per minute as does Blaydes, who gets 6.6 takedowns per 15 minutes. Definitely a striker versus grappler fight. Who you got? Experience trumps youth. Man, this is certainly a candidate for fight of the night. I know that. I got Belal Muhammad in this one, though. Experience definitely can trump youth. Lyman good. Making his way down to the cage. And that is sad. Wow. Lyman Good mourning the loss of his father and fighting on the eve of Father's Day. Wow. Does that sway you? Does that sway you in who you think will win this fight? Belal Muhammad, Lyman Good. That kind of makes me want to root for Good just knowing that. Nothing against Belal. What's up, Shogun Assassin? Everything good. He says, hey, we good in here. All right, guys. Yeah, this should be a great damn fight. Belal just fought a couple of weeks ago. Am I right? He lost. Belal Muhammad? Oh, was that one of the cards I missed? Let me look that up. Action Belal Muhammad. I don't remember. Now, see, he was supposed to fight Lyman Good at UFC 249, and it was canceled. Well, the two were supposed to fight then. Belal's only got 3 losses in his career. No, he defeated Takashi Sato in his last fight. Before that, he defeated Curtis Millender. His only loss in the last 7 fights was 3 fights ago. He went the distance and lost to Jeff Neal, and look how good that guy has been. He has been finished once back in 2016. Got knocked out by Vicente Luque. So Lyman can get it done, but Hey, good to see you, Shogun Assassin. I might be mixed up. Belal talks too much. Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. I think there's somebody with a similar name and demeanor that I was thinking of that was fighting. And honestly, I didn't watch all the prelims on the last 2 weeks that I missed streaming. I've been really busy. I'll go back and watch them sometime when there's a space week and I have some time to kill. But, yeah, no, it was fun to go over there with the family, go over to Eastern Washington, get to spend a lot of time with my nephews, playing some basketball, picking up golf. That's became expensive. And started a new business. But, so no longer at Frito, for those you who didn't know or care. No longer over there at Frito-Lay. I am buying a Mission tortilla route. Basically, the only difference is I work a little less and I make quite a bit more. What's up? Thank you, William. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, sir. And yes, happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day, Dean. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Appreciate you guys and hope you spend tomorrow with your fathers and have a great day. That's good business, Adam. Well, I mean, you gotta, when they say it takes money to make money, I've been saving up and I've been pondering a move for several years. Lyman Good, 4 years older at 35, an inch taller at 6 feet, and 2 inches reach advantage for Lyman Good at 74 inches. Lyman Good, just his picture, he just looks like an action figure. Dude is ripped. Of course, Dean. Happy Father's Day to the Lord of Hosts. Thank you, Archangel. Happy Father's Day, Archangel. Out of New York, plus 100 underdog, 21-5-1, Lyman Good. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner out of Chicago, Illinois, a minus 130 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 16 wins and 3 losses. Below, remember my name, Muhammad. Chris Tognini will be the referee. Basically even at Vegas on this one. Oh, nice low leg kick from Muhammad out of the gate. Muhammad in the green, Good in the black shorts. Oh, Good catches that leg kick from Muhammad. Oh, beautiful combination from Lyman Good. And this guy has power. Oh, big elbow over the top from Good. Muhammad catches the head kick there, but Lyman Good, oh, wow, both guys with a fast start. Big exchanges. Nice straight right from Muhammad. Oh, Good catches that. Oh, nice 1-2 from Good after catching a leg kick from Muhammad. And Good getting Muhammad up against the fence. 1-2 there from Muhammad. Fights his way out. Good's trying to cut off the cage. See, I thought this was a smaller cage. I think it might be. Seems really big after watching boxing last night. Oh, nice combination. Straight left. There from Lyman Good. and an inside low leg kick. Speaking of boxing, Tuesday, 5 p.m. Pacific, Tuesday night fights. Oh, nice right uppercut from Muhammad. We'll be streaming Tuesday and Thursday as of now, unless something comes up. Oh, nice left and a right hand behind there from Muhammad. Beautiful. And good stalking Muhammad. Muhammad doing a good job of sneaking in and out. Misses a right uppercut there, does Muhammad. Nice body kick for Muhammad. That landed solid. Nice right hand there from Good. And I wonder if we're seeing more body shots since we've had no crowd. And listen to me for a minute, because it's got to be such an adrenaline rush because you can hear these body shots. They're so loud now. Body kick there from Muhammad. And you know these guys are adrenaline junkies. Of course they're trying to win a fight. But everybody's trying to impress. They're even trying to impress themselves. Oh, Good. Throws the head kick. But Muhammad blocks it. Nice 1-2 there from Muhammad. Muhammad, a lot more movement, a little bit of slick movement. Lyman Good, a little more of a stand straight ahead and swing for the fences kind of fighter. Oh, 1-2 there from Muhammad. Good. Ducks under it. Good head movement from Lyman. Nice jab from Lyman. Lyman looking for that overhand right. You can see he's trying to move Muhammad into it. And Muhammad is, well, he was moving away from it. Or moving into it, excuse me. Now he's moving away from it. He's moving to his left now. Good wants to make Muhammad move to his right, like he is right now, and move him into that right hand. Watch Good now. He's got him move in the direction he wants him. There it is. He's got the angle there. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Muhammad. Muhammad's just so hard to catch, though. And now he switches direction. Nice body kick there from Good. And jab, but Muhammad is landing the majority of strikes in this round. And slips those shots from Good. Straight right from Muhammad. Nice jab from Muhammad. Very good first round for Belal Muhammad. Right hand lands for Good. And you see the significant strikes, and definitely not a blowout. 26-19 in favor of Muhammad. No good bets tonight. Can't wait for Hooker. What's up, Harold Fifth? Oh, Good landing a shot there. Nice right hand, left hook there for Good. He's not getting everything on it, though. This constant lateral movement from Muhammad is making it almost impossible for Good to sit down on his shots. Nice jab there from Muhammad. Body kick from Good. And wow. Muhammad goes for like the Karate Kid kick there. Doesn't land it. Like the kicks. No good bets tonight. Well, I'll tell you, I would have bet. The three I would have bet is Roxanne Modafferi, who's already lost. Raquel Pennington. And then Curtis Blaydes. I mean, those that are doing fantasy MMA, I imagine your bracket was busted pretty quickly tonight. Archangel, you would have won some cash too, Archangel. That would have been a great bet. What a great performance by Tecia Torres, by the way. All right. Here we go. And for those that have canceled your UFC Fight Pass, they've signed Legacy Fighting Alliance and a lot of boxing. So a lot of fights there right now, actually. I gave Muhammad the round. Chris, I have it 10-9 below Muhammad. Good moving forward, but Muhammad countering. Nice jab, the left hook. Muhammad is just... I don't know if he studied tape on Good, but this is a great game plan. Nice right uppercut there from Muhammad. And Belal goes for the takedown, gets it. I mean, Good pops right back up, but that just gives Good one more thing he has to think about. And the shoulder strike in the corner there from Muhammad and the knee to the body, another shoulder strike. Oh, nice right hook there from Muhammad on the break. And he shoots again. Great takedown defense that time for Lyman Good. And he smiles about that. Good blocks that left hook from Muhammad. Good's got to come up with a better game plan. And this might just be a, it might just be a bad style matchup for him tonight. Because Good really just has not been able to get off. He finds a whisks him with a left hook there. I think they said it was an eye poke. Muhammad said he was good. Referee tells Good to watch his fingers. And that's going to set the time clock off just by 10 seconds. So just add 10 seconds to it. Nice straight right down the middle there for Good. Good goes for the head kick. Misses. Right hand there, though. Good, maybe a little motivated. Straight left there from Good, who hasn't got on his toes, I don't think, this entire fight. Nice body kick there from Muhammad and a straight left. Good is doing good, Sergeant. Green one, Alex. Talk to Tecia on Instagram. She replies to her fans. Nice. Good has an answer for everything. I'm still not doing the Instagram thing, but I guess it's what the kids are doing these days, so I should look into it. Nice 1-2 from Muhammad. Jab from Goodman, but Muhammad outlanding Good. Every time Good lands once, Muhammad's landing twice. Oh, nice exchange there, though, and a right hook for Good. Good's got concrete in those hands, though. Unfortunately, it's making them very hard and slow to swing right now. Nice body kick from Muhammad. 1-2 there from Muhammad. Oh, nice 1-2 for Muhammad. Classic boxer-puncher matchup right here. And Muhammad just boxing well. Kickboxing. You see he landed 11-6. Outlanded him 11-6 in kicks as well. Muhammad misses big with that right hand. Nice low leg kick, though. Stop boxing him, Muhammad. Oh, how? Decision. Unanimous decision for Green. Boxing, there's a rule. Don't box Tyson. Yeah. Nice 1-2 there from Muhammad. A low leg kick. Goes up for the head kick. Good blocks that one. Muhammad shoots for the takedown, misses, but lands a knee to the body. Good goes for a Superman punch. Nothing there, though. Exchange the left hook. Spinning back fist from Muhammad. Blocked by Good. Nice body shot from Muhammad, though. Oh, and you can hear the corner body kick there. I heard, give me a 4-piece. I believe that was Muhammad's corner. And Muhammad going for that flying karate kick. Kid kick again, missing. Muhammad's got a big cut on his eye, though. One of that was from that eye poke. Yep, fight to call. It's a hard one. It is kind of a hard fight to call. I have Muhammad winning both rounds, though. I got a good knee in the knockout here. Like how good is keeping his guard up. He is keeping his guard up. Oh, if I want to get into politics, I definitely don't want to get into religion. That's a good way to lose. That's a good way to lose, people. All right, nice jab there from Good. Nice body kick from Green. Left hook and straight left from Muhammad. Right hook lands for Good. Oh, nice left hook from Good. Good moving forward. Following Muhammad better now, landing those shots. He knows he needs a knockout. He's got a couple of good shots already here. Nice low leg kick from Muhammad. Or excuse me, from Good. Inside to the left leg and then to the right. Nice jab from Good. And nice left hook. Oh, big right hand from Good. And he floors Muhammad. Another right. Muhammad's hurt. He is holding on here. And a knee to the body and Good just landed a good shot for sure. Oh my goodness. That was a couple of big shots from Lyman Good. And back to standing. He fights off the takedown. And Muhammad could be in trouble. Oh, Good barely misses the overhand right there. Lands a knee to the body. Nice left hook from Good. And Muhammad is in trouble. Big right hand from Good. He's got Muhammad on the run. Oh, even the jab snaps Muhammad's head back. He has hurt. Another big knee to the body. Muhammad fighting back, but Good with the harder shots. Couple of nice right hooks there from Muhammad. Nice right hand from Good and the jab. And another jab. Good has him reeling. Another right hook from Good. What a comeback this would be. Misses the overhand right, does Good, but lands a knee to the body. Nice uppercut from Muhammad. Good doing a much better job of keeping on Muhammad in this one. Nice elbow from Muhammad. And Good just smiles at him and says, "Is that all you got?" Significant strikes, very close right now. Good actually just pulled ahead, 70-69. And I think a lot of them in this round, which could end up being a 10-8 round if it goes to a decision. Another big right hand from Good. Knee to the body and a right-left hook combo. He is really tearing Muhammad up, and he still has over 2 minutes to finish this. Great stand-up balance here from Lyman Good. The big shots upstairs, the leg kicks, the body shots. Nice left hook from Muhammad, still fighting back. Sneaky little uppercut. Oh, nice right hand from Good and a body kick. And a knee from Muhammad. What a great round. And Muhammad's shooting for that takedown again, and he gets it. Good right back up. Muhammad has Good around the waist. Trying to hook that leg around inside the legs of Lyman Good. Good's got a strong base here. Now look at how Muhammad's holding the right wrist of Lyman Good. Not only is he working on the takedown, he's making sure Good can't reach back and hit him with an elbow, which he tries there and they break. Sneaky veteran move there from Muhammad. I saw a short left hook from Muhammad. Good has no time to waste here. Nice right hand. Nice body kick from Muhammad. And, straight left from Muhammad, who showing a lot of heart after taking some big shots here in this third round. Big body kick from Good. And Muhammad again shoots for the takedown and takes Good to a knee and temporarily he's on his back. And he's got hooks in. Even if this goes to decision, this is not good for Good. He's got the body triangle working for the rear naked choke. What this might do is it might make some of these judges rethink a 10-8 round. And it kept him from getting finished. Big move there from Muhammad. Wow, and this was a candidate for fight of the night. And it's still a candidate for fight of the night. On paper and in practice. Who do you guys think won that? I got to call it a draw. I gave 2 rounds to Muhammad. 10-8 in the third to Lyman. Travis says draw. Archangel says draw. I say they do that one again. And I hate draws in boxing. For one thing, they seem to happen on weird decisions a lot of times. They don't happen as much, of course, in MMA because of the odd numbered rounds, but I don't always hate a draw. And I like it in this one. They'll pick a winner and it'll be terrible, says Trevi. No, they're going to go for Muhammad. I have a feeling probably split decision Muhammad. I'm going to say one judge calls it a draw. 2 call it 29-28 for Muhammad. But you never know. Could be a split draw. And here are the official scorecards. All three score at 29-28. Unanimous decision. Belal Muhammad. Dana securing that Fight Island. Yep. They are working. Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Jeez, no, I don't think that has anything to do with it. But he does have that Fight Island. Oh, sorry, Archangel. I hate that. Usually everybody's ahead of me. All right. I said a great fight card. One banger right after the other. Let's just move right into the next one. You see the replays there. I think Lyman Good, he just waited too long. It's just a case of waiting too long. And I think that final takedown might have secured it for Muhammad because it made it not a 10-8 in those judges' minds. That's my prediction. All right, ladies coming up. You know, what a great fight for both guys, though. Look at the significant strikes in the third round, though. 48-23 in favor of Lyman Good. And Belal Muhammad getting the interview here. He is on a 3-fight win streak and moves to 17-3. I mean, what a strategic fight. What a war. A lot of respect for both guys there. Nice movement from him. I didn't hear the scorecards. 29-28 all three. Circling, says Junk. They agree he lost third round, but say he won 1-2. Yep. Ha! Belal Muhammad just said, Santiago Ponzinibbio, you've been out for like 25 years. How are you still ranked? That is incredible. That was a 5-round fight. Oh, that would have been a great one to have a 5-round. The rematch should be a 5-round fight. And they're going to talk about Fight Island here coming up and some of the fighters, of course, that we'll be seeing on the island. And I know one fan favorite coming up next week, Mike Perry. Mike Platinum Perry taking on Mickey Gall. And it was interesting. I thought, wow, that's, he's a pretty big favorite coming into a fight like that. And Perry said, thank you, UFC, for the easy fight after 3 big fights in a row. And I don't know if it's going to be easy. I don't know if I would say that, but we got another great card coming up next week. And I don't even see the prelims. There's just, oh, here we go. So they've changed the side around. Friend of the show, Kyle Nelson, coming back next week against Sean Woodson. Felipe Lenz, former World Series of Fighting heavyweight champion, taking on Tanner Boser. Luis Pena, the Violent. Bob Ross comes back. He comes back against Kama Worthy, who had one of the biggest upsets in UFC history. 9-1 underdog gets the knockout. And then the main card, Aspen Ladd returns against veteran Sarah McMahon. Gian Vellante versus Maurice Green. Ian Heinisch versus Brendan Allen. Platinum Mike Perry versus Mickey Gall. And an amazing 5-round main event, Dan Hooker and Dustin Poirier. UFC is releasing all the hounds. I have a feeling Usman will destroy Burns. Yeah, I think he smothers him. I think Burns is going to have a power advantage. That's for sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I did see, of course, a lot better boxing from the champ his last time out. Broke Colby Covington's jaw. Did Kamaru Usman. Welterweight is all effed up. It is now because Jorge Masvidal moves down to number 3. Turned down a title shot. Somehow, Tyron Woodley still ranked above Leon Edwards despite back-to-back losses. Leon Edwards still being disrespected in my mind at number 5. Jorge Masvidal at number 3. Wow, Gilbert Burns, number 1 contender. Alexander Volkanovski will rematch Max Holloway. Peter Yan will fight Jose Aldo for the vacant bantamweight championship. Jessica Andrade versus Rose Namajunas, the rematch, a year in the making or so. And Paige Van Zandt takes on Amanda Ribas. That's the main card for July 11th. Wonder what Colby would do to Woodley. Oh my goodness. Woodley should retire. Alex says, I got Burns in that fight. I think he could definitely pull it off. Burns has the PhD. Power or poor, hungry, and driven. I like it. And Marine Reneau, 9-5-1, warming up there in the back. She's going to have a tough time tonight, I think, with Raquel Pennington. Alright guys, and if you're watching ESPN right now, you'll see $5 footlongs are back when you buy 2 at Subway. Get them delivered with Grubhub, and you'll get one of those footlongs for free. 2 $5 footlongs. Get one of them for free. Free delivery. Grubhub. It just makes sense. All right, next fight coming up. Definitely both cardio machines. Burns is more well-rounded than Usman. That jiu-jitsu is A+ as well. Usman better might stay on the feet. I think that's going to be a great fight. I can't wait for it. And Curtis Blaydes talking about knowing that he needed to change his game. Move from Chicago to Colorado, and he says it's made all the difference. Moved from, a good fighter to the upper echelon. He'll be taking on Alexander Volkov. A hard-hitting heavyweight. And events still on the horizon. Of course, we talked about Usman, Poirier and Hooker next week. Usman and Burns 2 weeks after that. No 4th of July card. But then 4 days later, after the 11th, on Fight Island, Calvin Kattar versus Dan Ige. Main card will actually start at 3 p.m. on that one too. I like that on a weekend. And there's been a lot of international fighters getting ready to fight, but it's not just the international fighters. Frankie Edgar comes back against Pedro Munez on that June 15th card that has Calvin Kattar and Dan Ige as the main event. Yep, Perry versus Guile next week. And Platinum, for those of you that didn't notice, I tweeted pictures of it on, put it on my Twitter. Mike Perry had posted on his social media pictures of cut up hands and a cut up face. And I don't know what the hell happened. It wasn't in a fight. Who knows what's going on with that guy? Maybe he locked himself out of his house. I don't know. But he is a wild man. Perry was trolling. You know, you're probably right. Marion Reneau, the Belizean bruiser. Taking the Marion revenue. What's up, Brian Platt? I like it. I like the saying. I'm still taking Pennington in this one, but that's slick. Thought someone said those were old pictures. Maybe they were. I honestly didn't look into it a lot. I just took him at his word as to what he tweeted. But they certainly could be. Never know what to believe nowadays. Even if it comes straight from the source. It's like have you ever heard the Genesis song, one of my favorite bands, The Land of Confusion? Seems like we are definitely in a land of confusion recently. And shout out to Billy. Poor Billy says his internet is down, so he has to wait for Comcast and watch the fights on his phone. That sucks. Thank you, Brian Platt. I looked for this for quite some time before I finally found it, a seller on Amazon. It wasn't Amazon itself, but one of the sellers on there. Those are rad videos with the puppets. All right, I'm going to take another quick break before this fight starts. out of Colorado Springs, Colorado, a -190 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 10 wins and 9 losses. Raquel Pennington. Mark Smith is the referee for this one. Raquel Pennington, Marion Reneau. And there we go. Fight clock is on. What's up, Greg Brimstone in the house? Nice double jab there from Pennington. Reneau misses hers. Left hook lands for Raquel. Raquel faking that left hook there. Oh, nice little combination there from Marion. Oh, nice right hand for Reneau. Pennington busy triple jab there. Good to see you, Greg. Reneau lands a leg kick there. Pennington measuring. Looking to land that big right hand behind that jab. Nice inside leg kick there from Pennington. Left hook from Pennington. Nice jab to the body there from Pennington. 1-2 from Reneau. Reneau getting aggressive, but a right uppercut. Pennington ripped that uppercut. How's the fight so far? Just tuning in. Thank you. They're doing good, man. There've been some good fights. Nice 1-2 there from Pennington. A big elbow. And Nida upsets Greg. And Pennington pushing Reneau up into the corner. Couple minutes into this one. Co-main event up next. Josh Emmett taking on Shane Burgos. Nice knee to the body there from Pennington. Oh, and Reneau returns the favor and a right uppercut afterwards. A Pennington double knees and a right hand. We're now throwing the combination, but mostly hitting gloves. Nice left hook from Pennington. Pennington's shots are just sharper right now. Nice knee to the body from Reneau after a right hand. And we're now going to the body. Oh, a nice short right hook in the clinch from Reneau and a knee to the body. Marion's got power. Oh, nice knee to the body. Holding on to that clinch is Marion. What's up, Mike's email? Who won Clay versus Green? Bobby Green, unanimous decision, Andres. Pretty dominative. But good to see you back in, Andres. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Pennington. Reneau returns it. Pretty even first round. Nice little elbow from Marion. And a right hook on the air there from Reneau. And Brian Platt says he's got some money down on Marion Reneau, so And we're now just trying to drag Pennington to the ground here. Total strikes pretty even. And it looks like this one's going to end with Pennington fighting this takedown. Oh, some nice right hands there from Reneau. 4 right hooks in a row. Oh, and a nice knee to the body. Reneau might steal this round here at the end. Another knee. Pennington goes for a throw that misses, and I thought Marion came back and won that round. I have it 10-9 for the underdog, Marion Reneau. If you missed it earlier, wow, what an upset. What a UFC debut. And I'm sure we'll be talking about that one for a little while. And I'm talking about Justin Jaynes, who took a fight against Frank Camacho on just 5 days' notice, came in over a 3-1 underdog, and knocked him out in 41 seconds. On top of that, Frank Camacho came in 3 pounds heavy. So how about that? He gets 20% of his purse. Nice right hand, left hook there from Pennington. Remember, oh, nice combination from Marion. Remember, Pennington started out the last round faster, but I thought Marion closed it. Nice 1-2 for Pennington. And Raquel Rocky Pennington is coming in with some urgency this round. A knee to the body, and Marion answers. Another knee to the body from Pennington. Oh, Pennington holding that clinch. Another knee to the body. She's got that tie clinch tight. She needs to turn to her right a little bit to square up. Another knee to the body. Oh. Oh, that one hit cup and got a scream out of Pennington. Low blow here from Marion Reneau. And that is going to kill the fight clock. Wow. I don't know if women wear some sort of protection for low blows. I don't know. That's a good question. I've never felt comfortable enough with a female fighter to ask her. I guess never thought of it. Damn, Greg, that is brutal. All right, and of course she's gonna get a few minutes here. And Pennington might take the whole 5 minutes here. You know, I'd say Marion Reneau's rest is going to be a bit more restful than Pennington's. And this for me is a case against the 10-9 system. One of many cases. I hate the 10-9 system from boxing. And here's the thing where, obviously, a low blow affects a fight. Maybe it's an accident, but it affects the fight. Not enough that you can take a point away for one because points are too important. But maybe if you have 30 points, maybe it becomes equivalent to taking a third of a point now. Oh, nice right hand and a combination from Raquel Pennington, who clinches again. Where now muscles are over, though, and now they're just pushing against each other like two bulls in the cage. And we're now another knee to the body. 2 more knees to the body. We lost the fight clock, but if you're looking to sync up, 3:18, 17, 16, 3:15, 14, 13, 12. And Pennington looking to get that tie clinch again, lands a big knee to the body. She got all her weight into that one. And Pennington looking to her corner at the same time. Still a long time left in this round. 250, 249, 248, and we're now with another knee to the body. And Pennington can really feel his knees to the body, because I'll tell you what, all fighters have this in the back of their head. She knows she's got a freebie. You know, that's the other thing with not getting a point taken away. Pennington knows if she lands a low knee now, it's just even. And they exchange knees to the body. Wow. 2 more knees, 3 more knees to the body from Pennington. This is entertaining. This is really just a great Muay Thai fight right now inside the clinch. Both women exchanging knees. Another knee for Pennington, but Reneau gets the takedown. That was a lot of knees to the body for Raquel Pennington. I didn't know shoots to the V was a thing. Yep. And Pennington on top. Landing shots. Oh, and Reneau throwing up the high guard. Pennington's got to be careful here. Oh, nice straight left hand straight down there from Pennington. And I could see my neighbors aren't they were able to get some fireworks. I hear firecrackers going off in the neighborhood. Oh, big uppercut and hooks here from Raquel Pennington. And I thought Reneau, slimly won the first round. I think Pennington's taken over this round. And you see, I thought that first round was close. And you look at significant strikes were even at 19 apiece. Wow. Pennington landing 2-1 in this round, though. Oh, big elbow on the inside there from Marion, though, and knees to the body from Pennington. Another knee to the body from Pennington. And we're now putting that knee in between Pennington's legs to keep from getting kneed. And big elbows dropping here from Reneau. This is a war. These girls are going to be so sore tomorrow. This is just a vigorous, in-the-trenches war. Wow. I mean, when you see a fight where you see this many significant strikes and so many of them are knees, the elbows and knees. Oh, Jesus. What's up, Kevin? I don't know. This is 135. So rumor is, for those of you that haven't heard it, Amanda Nunes is thinking about retiring, and Dana White said if she does that, the 145 division will be over. And of course, really, they just brung in the 145-pound division for Cyborg, and then it was kind of this cool thing to have another champ. You had Amanda Nunes, as she could float back and forth and defend 2 belts. So that was kind of, a gimmick for the UFC. But after Amanda Nunes retires, I don't think there's going to be any reason for the 145-pound. There's just not enough girls at that weight. Oh, and both girls landing 1-2s to start this. Both girls coming out swinging. Nice low leg kick there from Reneau. Right hook up top there from Pennington. Reneau going for the sweep. Really? Oh, and Pennington grabbed the fence. So that makes up for the low blow. In my opinion, I mean, if Pennington grabs that fence again, I'd take a point away. And Pennington's up on 1 foot, but Reneau doing a good job of bending that other foot up, and Raquel is up. Yeah, this is just a nasty, nasty fight. I guarantee you, neither one of these girls is having a good time tonight. Another big knee to the body there from Pennington. That might have hurt Marion. She backed out immediately. Straight right from Pennington. And a combination. And Marion may be slowing down. Combination from Raquel. She might smell a finish here. Another combination. Big elbow in the clinch there from Pennington. I mean, how many fights do you see where there's more knees and elbows than punches? Oh, 2 big knees to the body again for Pennington. Again. She's been ruthless with that tie clinch. 4 more knees to the body. And Reneau looks like she wants to cry right now. There's another knee to the body. Wow. I mean, Pennington's landed so many knees to the body in the last couple rounds. And a big combination from Raquel. Reneau seems to be fading now, and Raquel was taken over in this 3rd round. 33 significant body strikes from Raquel Pennington. Marion Reneau she is going nowhere and doing nothing tomorrow. Raquel Pennington has put her in her own form of quarantine. Oh, and another knee to the body from Raquel. And shoves Reneau into the corner and lands another one. And they break back to the center of the cage. 1-2 from Reneau, blocked by Pennington. Nice left hook and a combination from Raquel. And then shoots for a takedown. Marion lands an elbow to the side of the head here. This might be some kind of record for knees and elbows landed in a female MMA fight by the time this ends. Nice right hook there from Reneau. Combination from Pennington. Back to the center of the cage. Right uppercut from Pennington in her right hand. Oh, wow. Right uppercut, left hook from Marion. Or from Pennington, excuse me. Right hand from Reneau. Pennington landed big shots right now. How tough is Marion Reneau? Uppercut in the left hand. Oh, Raquel Pennington. And Marion shoots for the takedown straight down the middle. And Pennington stops it. Great defense. Pulls that guillotine more as a defense to the takedown than anything. But she drags Reneau down to the ground with that choke. And Raquel, she has Reneau on a knee up against the fence. Now she's going to let it go and probably go for more of those knees. Oh, big right hand from Pennington. Another one. She might still be able to finish it here, but 20 seconds left. Oh, another knee to the body. Raquel really wants to finish this. And now a knee for Reneau. Another knee for Pennington. And wow. Big knees from both girls and elbows. Yeah, this is one of those fights that both girls really earned their paycheck. That's how I have it, Andres. It's 2-1. But man, what a brutal clinch war. To me, that was like the female version of. I'm trying to think. I think it's Randy Couture and Josh Barnett had a dirty boxing fight similar to that. And the co-main event is up next, guys. 24 of you beautiful fight fans in here. Everybody, make sure and hit that like button if you haven't yet already. If for some reason you're not already subscribed, go ahead and take care of that right now. Hit that subscribe button, and we are coming into the co-main event. All right, here we go. (30-27, 29-28, and 29-28). Unanimous decision, Raquel Pennington. No surprises there. Two of the judges had it. How I had it. Does anybody else think that the judging has been better without the crowd? That's the one thing I will say. One of the things I think has been better. I think we've had better judging. Josh Emmett and Shane Burgos up next. Or Josh Emmett, excuse me. Over 30 knees in the clinch for Raquel Pennington. I mean, how damn tough is Marion to take all these body shots? That's incredible. I think I'd be puking. I think most of us would be. You see Marion, I mean, that midsection, she really works on that midsection. She's got the six-pack, and I think that helped her tonight. Wow, clinched 42 significant clinch strikes and 44 body strikes for Raquel Pennington tonight. And an interview for Pennington. I'm going to talk to Raquel Pennington. I'm interested to see what she says about fighting without a crowd. I wonder if a lot of these fighters are going to be hesitant to talk about benefits of no crowd because they think it might sound negative towards the fans, like they don't want them to come back. And this just in, unfortunately, two members of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers team, two players, have tested positive for 19. I hope we have a football season. And like I said, basketball on its way back, hopefully. Scheduled tentatively for July 31st. But we were first. MMA was first. Everybody else, they didn't want to come out. But the UFC they came out and did it. I mean, how many times has our sport led the way? And now leading on ESPN. I mean, that is awesome. That is absolutely awesome. All right, guys. This Tuesday, starting with heavyweights, ESPN Tuesday Night Boxing, 5 p.m. Pacific. Adam Stewart taking on Helaman Oljian at heavyweight, then junior welterweights, lightweights, featherweights, and a match for the WBA junior bantamweight title between Andrew Maloney and Joshua Franco. 5 p.m. this Tuesday. Then Thursday, Andrew's brother will be in the main event. Another heavyweight fight match starting this out, though. Sonny Conto versus Waldo Cortez Acosta. Then you got a couple of junior lightweight bouts and that bantamweight match between Jason Maloney and Leonard Baez. So for those boxing fans, boxing Tuesday and Thursday. Hey, we just got must-wear mask outside starting outside? Outside? So they're telling you when you leave your house, you have to wear a mask? Josh Emmett's up next, Kevin. Outside. Okay. Difference between Amanda and the rest of female bantamweight and featherweight is too much. I agree. Absolutely agree. And of course, next week, Dustin Poirier versus Dan Hooker. Main event with the co-main of Mickey Gall taking on Mike Platinum Perry. And a very good card. The whole card again next week. Great card. Mexican boxing is crazy about even entering. They are spraying people's neck down. Yes, new mandate starting Monday. Outside. That's the first I've heard of anything like that. So if you go for a run, you have to wear a mask? Dustin Poirier by KO round 1, says Kevin. I'm sorry, I can't get over that. This thing just keeps getting weirder, though. Shane Burgos warming up in the back, 13-1. 8th the highest takedown defense in UFC history. I don't think Josh Emmett's wanting to take him down. I don't think that's what he wants to do to Shane. I think he wants to separate him from his consciousness. Poirier's fighting Dan Hooker. So that's going to be a banger. I mean, Hooker's, I got to lean towards Poirier, but Hooker's got massive power. Think this is going to be a good one. And we know Poirier has been known to, stand toe-to-toe with guys. He did it with Justin Gaethje. And he did it with Max Holloway. Both fights he won. One of the most entertaining, two of the most entertaining guys out there. I mean, automatic candidate for fight of the year. Oh, I think this next one's going to be a good one too, though. Josh Emmett, Shane Burgos. Let's go to the polls. If you go to the MMA with Friends homepage, click the community tab, constantly posting things or putting polls on there. 58 of you voted. It's a 60-40. 21% of you said Burgos by decision. 19% said Burgos by finish. Overridden by 60% of you picking Josh Emmett and 55% of you by finish. And as if there's not enough fights. Starting July 10th, 4 weeks in a row, LFA has come to UFC Fight Pass. Legacy Fighting Alliance. And that's where the UFC has been pulling their prospects out of. 4 title fights, 4 weeks. Every single one of those weeks. July 10th, 17th, 24th, and 31st. All title shots on UFC Fight Pass. And I'll tell you what, time permitting, I'm just going to do everything I can from now on. For the month of July, there's so much happening. Hooker has a lot of want to. Yep, Hooker's got momentum behind him as well. Dustin coming off a loss and injury could affect his mental game. Definitely could. And you don't, like I've said, you don't know how quarantine affects any of these guys. What's the difference between being in quarantine, thinking about your last win the whole time, or thinking about your last loss? If you've had 60 days with very little contact with other humans, thinking about, a fight that you just lost, especially where you just got your ass kicked, that could be pretty unhealthy. And then on the other side, you come off a devastating win. You got momentum. You're thinking about that when you're hitting the back. Maybe you come in overconfident, though. It's hard to say. I've heard some people that have said they think this quarantine has actually been good for them. Much needed time off, I've heard. I'll tell you, it's not exactly a cup of tea for me. But I'm kind of a restless person. I like to be able to go out. I like to be able to do what I want to do. Thank you, Greg. All right, warming up in the back. Number 8th ranked Josh Emmett, 15-2, against number 10th ranked Shane Burgos, 13-1. Burgos coming in a slight favorite. Josh Emmett, a minus 135 underdog coming into this fight. But I still see more predictions out there for Emmett than I do Burgos. Slightly. All right, guys. If you're thinking about food, if you're thinking about beer, if you're thinking about saving money, getting credits, Grubhub, guys. Grub to the hub. They'll deliver your food. They'll deliver beer in many states. And they'll give free delivery and $5 off with your first order with my code. And it's much better than trying to bring it back yourself. They have those nice hot plates where they, it just ends up being better. And then don't forget in these times about Robinhood. Get a free stock from Robinhood. You've been waiting to start your investing? Don't wait anymore. A lot of people trying to time the market. They're saying, maybe we're heading into a recession. Maybe it's an opportunity for buying. Do your own homework, but no matter what the market does, a free stock helps everybody. Robinhood. I have done very well with my trading on Robinhood over the last 3 months on some rebound stocks. I do the unlimited trades for just $5 a month, which is absolutely nuts. And now we get back to fights. At the end of this commercial. I said, has anybody heard about fight games for PS5 or the new Xbox yet, though? I was waiting for an announcement for UFC Fight Night 4, or for Fight Night, the boxing game, a new boxing game, but I have not heard anything. Yes, Kevin. Those are a few of my sponsors. Thank you. Hello, how's it going, Drew Owings? Sick people are quarantined. Healthy people are placed in house arrest. It's kind of how I feel sometimes. Josh Emmett, number 8th ranked, tied for second most knockdowns in UFC's featherweight history with 8. Highest striking defense, 72%. Yeah, it's a weird time, Dean. And Shade Burgos, 3-fight win streak, number 10th ranked featherweight, 4th highest striking rate in UFC history with 7.09. And that just tells you guys, he's the 4th highest striking rate in UFC history at featherweight. Alexander Volkov lands almost as many punches, and he's a heavyweight coming up. That tells you how impressive Alexander's Volkov striking is. I mean, Blaydes can't get a hold of him if he gets knocked out coming in. Josh Emmett, 6 years older at 35. Burgos, 4.5 inches taller at 5'11". He's going to have a big reach advantage. 5.5 inches at 75.5. Hey, I've been great, the Beast Man. How about you, my friend? I'm very excited for this one. And the blue corner out of Monroe, New York. The number 10th ranked featherweight in the world, Shane Burgos. And out of the red corner, out of Sacramento, California, plus 135 underdog. He has a mixed martial arts record of 15 wins and 2 losses. Josh Emmett. And this is the fight I was most looking forward to the entire night. Jason Herzog. Maybe even more than the main event coming up after this. Great main event, though, also. All right, here we go. They touch gloves. And who will strike first? Burgos moving forward. Emmett, lateral movement out of the gate. Low leg kick for Emmett. Oh, nice right hook and a left hand there for Josh Emmett. And they both land rights. And Burgos doesn't look like he's looking to use that reach advantage right out of the gate. Gets caught with another right hook. Lands a front kick. Oh, and a nice right hook upstairs for Burgos. Burgos looks like he just wants to get in there and bang. Left hook and a right hand from Emmett. And a low leg kick. Burgos is playing Josh Emmett's game right now. Oh, and a right hook down the pipe from Emmett. Oh, low leg kick there for Burgos. And a right hand and a left hook. Another right hook from Emmett. He is peppering Burgos with those shots. Left hand and a right hook from Emmett. Burgos blocks a head kick attempt from Emmett. Nice right hook and another. A left hand down the pipe from Emmett. Body kick from Josh. They exchange jabs. Burgos might change his mind and start using this reach if he keeps getting caught like that. Big 1-2 from Emmett. Another left. Body kick from Burgos. Emmett's done a lot of damage for less than 2 minutes. Big right hook and a left hand. Burgos has got a hell of a chin. Dang, Burgos looks a lot bigger than Emmett. He's a lot taller. He's 5.5 inches taller. Oh, nice right uppercut and a knee to the body there from Burgos. Right hand from Emmett. Well, I believe Emmett fought at 145 before. Inside leg kick from Burgos. A straight left and a right hook to the body from Emmett. Other right hand. Are they both fighting at 145? I'm sorry. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Emmett. And a combination. Big right hook. Knee to the body from Burgos. Oh, low leg kick from Burgos. That might have hurt Emmett. Oh, he's throwing some real low kicks right on the ankle of Emmett. 3 in a row. Nice 1-2 there from Emmett, but he's got to start guarding that front ankle. Nice low leg kick there from Emmett. Just answers with his own. And that could be the answer. Oh, nice inside leg kick from Burgos. He wings those legs. Nice body kick from Burgos and a right hand from Emmett. And how much does it affect Emmett to say, man, I hit this guy with my hardest shots. I really came after him, and he's still standing here right in front of me. Oh, another low leg kick there from Burgos. And a nice jab from Emmett. Oh, big left hook to the body for Burgos. Great technique. Emmett might be sucking a little wind after that. Oh, and Emmett comes back with a right hook to the body. But Burgos tripped him up with that leg kick now. Now, the one thing about Emmett is, look, he is standing so flat-footed. He's putting all his weight on that front leg. Look at his front leg. Now he switches stances and switches back, but he's putting all that weight on the front leg, and that's how Burgos is attacking it. Oh, what an exchange, and a right hand and a left hook from Emmett. Nice left hook from Burgos. I cannot believe someone hasn't went down. These guys are hitting hard. Come on, nice left hands from Burgos. And Emmett shoots for the takedown. Oh, and he gets it. He drags him to the ground just barely. Oh, and knees to the body and a head kick from Burgos. Big right hook and a left from Emmett. What a first round. That was amazing. What's up, Lyman? The Lyman Report. Wow, what a first round. I believe good old Jim Ross would refer to that as a slobber knocker. Absolutely. Lyman says 10-9 Burgos. Oh, I got to say 10-9 Emmett. Just because Burgos didn't go down. I mean, Emmett landed. I mean, he landed some bombs. But Burgos definitely fought very well too, and he landed some good shots. That was a hell of a round. And I'm going to show a few highlights from that first round, which is basically all Oh, and you could see Emmett's knee buckled at a time. He's had surgery on that knee not that long ago. And, oh, big left hook and a right hand from Emmett right out of the gate. And Burgos is attacking that leg. Emmett landing huge bombs, but so far Burgos showing, yeah, hell yeah, he is. Hell of a chin. Nice low leg kick there from Burgos and a right hand over the top. Or from Emmett, excuse me. Low leg kick from Emmett. Oh, nice 1-2 from Burgos, but Emmett comes back with a combination. And then falls off balance. Another low leg kick from Burgos. If Emmett doesn't knock Burgos out, he's bound to gas out. I mean, he is just throwing. Left hook, right hand. He's going to break Burgos' hands from blocking these. Oh, and Emmett goes for the head kick. Misses, but a couple more right hooks there from Emmett. Oh, nice body kick there from Emmett. And a left hand. Low leg kick from Emmett. Oh, nice left uppercut there from Burgos. Kind of a hybrid left uppercut hook there. Oh, he caught him with that leg kick again. That low ankle shot. Burgos is landing that. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Emmett. And now the inside leg kick from Burgos and a straight jab. Burgos is destroying that leg. Another right hand there from Emmett. Oh, and Emmett knocks Burgos' mouthpiece out. And they exchange leg kicks there. And Burgos is, he's starting to move to the side of that right hand. And Emmett adjusts and lands the left hook. Straight right for Burgos, right on the nose. And Emmett's nose immediately started bleeding. He might have broke his nose. Oh, and Emmett answers back. Jabbing a 1-2. Oh, both men missed, throwing big shots. Nice left hand from Burgos and a push kick to the body. Oh, big right hook to the body from Burgos. What an incredible chess match right now. Burgos misses a right hand. Emmett looking to load up on that right hand again. Body kick for Burgos. You see round 2 significant strikes. Burgos outlanded him quite a bit this round. Right hand. Oh, a couple of big right hands from Emmett, though. Wow, this is just a war. Nice inside leg kick there from Burgos. And a combination to the body from Burgos. Oh, wow. Left hook from Emmett. And you just imagine if there was a crowd here, they would be going insane. Nice low kick from Burgos and a front kick to the body. Less than a minute left here in the second round. Left hand lands for Burgos. Oh, big right hand for Burgos and an uppercut. Another jab lands for Burgos, and the right hand behind it that time. And Emmett's front leg is definitely wobbly. Oh, a right hook and a nice little shovel elbow there from Burgos. And Emmett lands an overhand right on the chin. Push kick to the body from Burgos. Another push kick to the body. And a combination from Burgos. Huge left hook from Emmett. Oh my gosh. Wow. Big body kick there from Burgos. A combination from Emmett. And how do you score that round? Yeah, I say a round apiece because you got to. Damn. Yeah, this is a candidate at this point for Fight of the Year. And on the year where we had the best women's fight of all time, in my opinion. Between Weili Zhang and Yuani and Chenchek. Can these guys keep it up? What's up, Snake Pilskin in the house? Good to see you. No, they are not playing games. Fights like this is why I'm a fan. This is Greg. Alright, guys, everybody, if you haven't hit that thumbs up yet, go ahead and smack that thumbs up for me. If you like fighting and all this. If you, for some reason, you're not subscribed, now's the time to take care of that before we have another event. Oh, nice 1-2 and a left hook and right hand from Emmett. Low leg kick and a combination of the body from Emmett. Who's going to want to fight one of these guys next? I mean, damn. Emmett swinging for the fences, though. Misses those shots. And Burgos with another big leg kick. Oh, nice shots to the body from Emmett. And a right hook upstairs. Oh, big left hand from Emmett, and he floors Burgos. And the ground and pound from the top from Emmett. Burgos is trying to pull him in. All the shots that Emmett has landed and finally gets one through to knock Burgos down. You can only take so much punishment. My thoughts on who should be next later tonight. All right. Oh, and they are back up. Burgos is up. Oh, nice combination of the body from Emmett and a jab there. And Emmett might be the fresher fighter right now. Oh, nice right hand for Emmett. He's got to stop those leg kicks, though. Burgos lands another one. Oh, and Burgos lands one to the cup. Oh. And Burgos whips those leg kicks. Oh. From the back foot, just high kick right to the groin. Damn. And even the great Francis Ngannou tweets, this co-main event is insane. Yeah, which might take the full five. That was a hard shot. Wow. Man, so we'll see how much of the time he ends up taking. Referees, nice to have a veteran ref here. Jason Herzog not trying to push him back. He's just saying, you have time, you have time. Very underrated ref, I think, Jason Herzog. Wow. And they're showing some highlights of this. This whole fight is a highlight. Well, thank you, Snake Pilskin. I appreciate the compliment. Maybe the best MMA commentator in Seattle, since I don't think there are any other ones here. But here we go. Touch of gloves, and I'll count you down on the fight clock. 309, 308, 307, 6-5. Left hand there from Burgos. Big overhand right from Emmett. And another one. And a right hand from Burgos. And an inside leg kick from Burgos and a right hand from Emmett. This is like a movie. A jab and a right hook to the body from Emmett and a right hook upstairs. What an amazing feat of human attrition from these two tonight. Oh, huge left hook from Emmett! And he floors Burgos again. And here comes the ground and pound. Wow, that's the second time he's knocked him down with that shot. He kept him looking at the right hand and caught him with the left hook. And he's got 2-12, 11, 10 left to finish this. Elbows from the top from Emmett. Oh, and big right hands. And Burgos, this would be a mistake for him to try to outstrike Emmett from the bottom. He's no Nico Price. Oh, and Burgos pushes him off and stands back up. And a left hook from Emmett, a push kick to the body from Burgos. 1:45 left in this round, and I will not be looking at the comments for the rest of this, but I will read them later. Nice low leg kick from Burgos. And a left hand from Emmett. 1-2 and a left hook from Burgos. Right hand and a left and a 1-2 from Emmett. 127, 26, 25. Two more right hands from Emmett. Inside leg kick for Burgos and another push kick to the body from Shane. Nice jab from Burgos. Two jabs and a right hand for Burgos. Big left hook for Emmett. And a right hand down the pipe for Josh Emmett. Oh, right uppercut, right hook combo for Burgos. Wow, and a leaping left uppercut misses for Burgos, but he lands a combination. And a right hand left hook from Emmett. Oh, big right hook from Emmett. What is holding Shane Burgos up? It is inhuman. And Emmett to the body of Burgos continues to come forward and throw combinations. This is absolutely amazing. Right hand and a left hook again from Emmett. And Emmett moving forward, hands down. Down to the last 10 seconds. Oh, and a body kick from Emmett, and another right hand, and a combination from Burgos at the end. Fight of the night, maybe fight of the year. And he just put his hands up and says, Shane Burgos says, give me that money. These two gentlemen earned their paycheck. Henry Cejudo just tweeted, Fight of the Year candidate. Beautiful to see these two artists go in my weight class. Wow. Wow. Well, thank you, Snake. I appreciate it. They look fresh. And I do have it, 29-28, Josh Emmett. And I'll tell you, Shane Burgos, I mean, he really had to fight back ruthlessly to not have a 10-8 round. Still could be a 10-8 round for Emmett. But what a damn fight. It's a crazy when I have Emmett, says Andre. Zombies. They both give both those guys a BMF belt. Absolutely, Greg. Damn, did they slow down? I would not say they slowed down the entire 15 minutes. Except for the low blow. Yes, what a fight. And here are the scorecards. 29-28, 29-28, and 29-27. Josh Emmett. And I think the scorecards go the right way, but I also think Shane Burgos has got another 50 G's coming his way. Absolutely, both winners. I thought he was going to gas too. That was insane. Yeah, absolutely insane. And main event coming up, but man, it's going to be hard to beat that. And Michael Bisping says, I'd like to see a rematch. I don't know if these guys want to see a rematch. You think these guys want to fight again? I don't know. Josh Emmett won, Kevin. Unanimous decision. 29-28, 29-28, and 29-27. And just make sure for precautions. I hope both of these guys go to the hospital tonight because they took a tremendous amount of punishment for our enjoyment. Much, much respect to these two warriors. Wow. And I mean, they're showing these highlights. It's like the whole fight is a highlight. I gotta watch that one again later. War of the century, says Greg. Damn, you might be right, Greg. I cannot think of, man. You think about fights of let's just think about fights of this decade. The fights that we've had. Wiley Zhang versus Joanna and Chenchik. Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier. Kelvin Gastelum and Israel Adesanya. And then I'd say Josh Emmett and Shane Burgos. And remember, Josh Emmett hurt that knee in the first round. Hyperextended it. And Josh Emmett calling him out. He's like, all you journalists that were counting me out, you got no idea. Huh. Wow. Josh Emmett calling out the reporters saying, I'm going to stop doing interviews with you guys. You keep picking against me. Oh, they're definitely legit. Rematch, Bisping is an idiot. I don't know about that, Kevin. Wow, they're both legit now. I don't know. I don't know. I'd watch them fight again. I definitely watch them fight again. I'm not sure they should fight again. I mean, it would be obviously entertaining, but man, what a war. You only have so many of those in you. I will say that. Masvidal versus Conor right now, says Trevi. Huh. Gaethje fights are in there. Oh, absolutely. I don't know how many people remember Bigfoot Silva. Yep, versus Mark Hunt, but that was actually War of the Century. One of my absolute favorite fights of all time. Of course I remember it. Best heavyweight fight ever. Absolutely. It's your picks for the next 3 upcoming title fights. Oh man, I haven't even sat down and broken down tape or anything. I reserve the right to change my mind, but just spitballing off the top of my head, I'm going to go with Usman. Although, I mean, I really like Gilbert Burns. And then Max Holloway and Volkanovski. I really like Max, but it feels like Volkanovski might have his number unless he can really change something. Wow, and they're talking about, and this is awesome, ESPN doing a basically an homage to the UFC and the sport of MMA's resiliency to be the only sport basically on the freaking planet, especially in the United States, to have the guts, to have the cojones, to go in there inside that cage. These guys risk they risk their bodies every single time. Nothing's keeping these guys down. How many times has MMA been tried to ban? How many times have been called human cockfighting? How many times have they tried to destroy this sport we love, and it's came and it's conquered time and time again through state legislators, through the fights in New York. They're now being legalized in France. Just recently, still breaking through barriers. And now the only major sport on the planet happening right now. Jose Aldo and Peter Yan. That's going to be the third title fight. I will watch some tape, but I'm going to go out on a limb and I'm going to say Jose Aldo becomes a 2-weight champion and he pulls off the upset over Peter Yan. Totally Hunt versus a roided Bigfoot. Main event next. Yes, it is. Usman versus Colby, says Trevi. This is only 3 rounds, though, too, guys. Yan wins it, says Iman. And Trevi says, I got Yan. I'm not quite so sure I'm sold on Yan. Oh, my goodness. I don't know how you outdo that. But tied for the 3rd longest active win streak in the UFC heavyweight division. Curtis Blaydes taking on Alexander Volkov, who has 20 wins by knockout. I mean, this has been an amazing, unpredictable night. We'll see if that continues. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I've been away. We've been away for a while, but I just feel like tonight is not a night that we're going to forget anytime soon. It's not a night I'm going to forget anytime soon. You have, these cards that just... There's a lot of good UFC cards. But to stand up, among the great cards on paper and then in practice, as I like to say, this has been an incredible card. And knock on wood, I hope the main event lives up to that. All right, I'm going to take one more quick restroom break, and I will be right back, my friends. Don't go anywhere. There's Curtis Blaydes warming up in the back. Curtis Razor Blaydes. And he says, I beat Alexander Volkov. How can they deny me? Let's talk about the heavyweight division right now. Stipe Miocic and Daniel Cormier 3 is signed. The ink is dry. And that fight's happening August 15th. Dana White said emphatically Francis Ngannou gets the winner of that fight. If Daniel Cormier wins, everyone expects him to retire. Should Stipe win, he's already beaten Francis Ngannou. But this seems to be a better, leaner, faster Francis Ngannou. Should Ngannou get the title, it's going to be very hard for Curtis Blaydes to make, a good argument to fight Francis Ngannou a third time after getting knocked out twice. And then who else is there? You could effectively you could say Stipe kind of did it, breaking the record. But you could effectively have a heavyweight that nobody could beat. You could have a guy that just cleans out the division. If Francis Ngannou gets past, gets this heavyweight championship right now, who's going to beat him? Daniel Cormier retires. If he can get past Stipe Miocic, Curtis Blaydes is the only other challenger, and like I said, he's beaten him twice. Yep, Francis 2.0. Let's go, boys. Main event time. Blaydes pretty much locked out if Ngannou wins for a while. But if Volkov should defeat Curtis Blaydes, Alexander Volkov, you can't deny him. He's won 7 of 8. The only fight he lost was against Derek Lewis, a fight he was winning the entire fight, got caught at the end. If he defeats Curtis Blaydes, Francis Ngannou will get the next crack after DC versus Stipe. Then Alexander Volkov seemingly would be unequivocally the number 1 contender. So much writing here. Not only is he the Russian fighting in the United States, this guy embraces it. He goes by Drago. 3rd largest strike differential per minute in UFC history. The guy lands almost 7 strikes a minute. 15 first-round finishes. This guy lands more strikes than most lightweights. Per minute. It is, it's insane. All right, guys, before this last fight, thank you so much for joining me. I know I was gone for 2 weeks. I'm sorry, it's glad to be back. Thank you, all the regulars. Continue to share this channel with people, please. Help us build back up. I actually lost 8 subscribers last month because I didn't do much. Thank you again to the Super Chatters tonight. PBR Street Gang, Dean Hamper. Sorry, it's not showing me all of them. Trevi McTrev. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is great. Curtis Blaydes coming down to Mortal Kombat. That is awesome. This is what they need to do on Fight Island. Who's decorating Fight Island? Who's decorating the arena for the first fight at Fight Island? And Curtis Blaydes says, FYI, if y'all were hoping to see a 25-minute stand-up match, I'm going to throw this dude around like a rag doll. Even though John Jones and Francis didn't happen and created a great buzz around Francis, I think it truly helped him. I think you're right. Pay those guys, though. We got to see that fight. How much do they want? I heard John wanted $5 million. I mean, you got to have it in front of fans. And it's got to be a pay-per-view. But damn. Greg, give this man a title shot. He would have a title shot if he had not lost twice to Francis Ngannou. 8-1 with one no contest in his last 10 fights. Most takedowns in UFC heavyweight history with 45. Dude has 6.63 takedowns per 15 minutes. He is undoubtedly the best wrestler in modern UFC history. The only guys that I would say stand up to him, Randy Couture, Mark Coleman, and Mark Kerr. That is a hell of a group. If I would have pulled pay-per-views, Jones is the MMA Mayweather. People show up to see him. Oh, absolutely. All right. Alexander Volkov, 2 years older at 31, 3 inches taller at 6'7", but Blaydes comes in 14 pounds heavier at 261. Despite Volkov being 3 inches taller, the reach is even at 80 inches. And, guys, are you ready? It is the main event of the evening. Wow. This fight companion brought to you by Onnit. Go to onnit.com/fightswithfriends to get a 10% discount off any and all items at Onnit. This is what we've been waiting for on this incredible night. The only sport, major sport going on right now out of the Apex Arena in Las Vegas. Let's get it on. 5 rounds in the heavyweight division. I don't have merch right now. I need to I need to put out more merch. I did it one time. Out of Moscow, Russia, a plus 355 underdog. He has a mixed martial arts record of 31 wins and 7 losses. The number 7 ranked contender in the world, Alexander Drago Volkov. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, out of Chicago, Illinois. Now fighting out of Colorado, a minus 400 favorite with a mixed martial record of 13 wins, 2 losses, and 1 no contest. The number 3 ranked heavyweight in the world, Curtis Razor Blaydes. What's up, J-Dig? Let's get it. All right, 28 thumbs up, 0 thumbs down. Thank you for that. All right, guys, here we go. Drago versus Razor Blaydes. The wrestler versus the striker. Who? Oh, and Blaydes lands a jab and immediately goes for the takedown and slams Volkov. And Blaydes in half guard here. And Volkov up on one foot. Can he get back up? And he is up. Blaydes goes for a sweep. Volkov again blocks it. Picks up, slams him again. All right, Jaynes says, it's a wrap. I'm late. What's up? Oh, and knees to the back of the thighs here from Blaydes. Volkov looking up to his corner saying, what the hell do I do? I mean, Curtis Blaydes is like, he is slowly becoming the heavyweight Khabib. Oh, and big hammer fist. And Volkov gets up for a second, goes down to a knee. Volkov trying to figure out what to do here. Eating shots to the temple. Couple more big shots from Blaydes. Volkov trying to figure out how to get up without taking too much punishment. And knees to the back of the thighs from Blaydes. There's 4 or 5 in a row. You know, that's going to wear Volkov down throughout a 25-minute affair. Another left hook from Blaydes. Volkov stands up. Blaydes drops him back down to a knee. And Blaydes with the knees. And now the big ground and pound. 3 big left hooks in a row. He picks Volkov up and slams him again. Belly to back. His catch wrestling. It's like he has a wrestling like a Mark Coleman or somebody. And he has catch wrestling like Josh Barnett. And Theron Nelson, there he is with the $5 donation. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it, sir. Another donation from Theron Nelson. Thank you. Right on. Appreciate you, sir. All right, and 2 minutes left in this first round. And Volkov just drowning right now. Minute and a half left in this thing, and Blaydes just got the back, got the hooks in. I mean, the next thing I would say, if you're going to add something to Curtis Blaydes' game, I mean, the only thing that make him more dangerous is to add some slick submissions on the ground. I mean, you can only concentrate on so many things, though. That his wrestling is just so superior to everyone else. Volkov going for a Kimura from his back here. He might be trying to use this to escape. And more knees here from Blaydes and a kick to the back of the ankle. Volkov is up, but that may not last long, and Blaydes drags him right back down. And Blaydes said he was going to do this. He said, I'm going to throw him around like a rag doll, and that's exactly what's happening. Knees to the back of the thighs. Blaydes does look like Khabib. He does. Come on, Volkov. All right, and in between rounds, shout out to Theron Nelson. Thank you so much for the super chat. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for all the super chats tonight. You guys are incredible. And Volkov's corner said a lot of things in Russian, and all I heard the translator say was keep distance. So, good advice, I guess, from Volkov. If you can keep the distance and land those strikes, good luck. Oh, big 1-2 in the left hand from Blaydes in the right hand. And he's landing combinations. And now Volkov. Volkov lands the 1-2. Low leg kick from Blaydes and a straight left from Blaydes. Great strategy there from Blaydes to come out striking. Big right hand from Blaydes after Volkov's looking for the takedown. Nice jab there from Blaydes. And an inside leg kick from Blaydes. Nice jab there from Blaydes. Oh, and a big 1-2 from Blaydes about takes Volkov's head off and then gets the takedown. And Blaydes, it's like he wrestles like Khabib, but he hits, like a legitimate he's a legitimate heavyweight striker. Is he Polish? No, he's from Moscow. And Volkov gets up. He is up, but Blaydes is around his waist. How frustrating has it got to be for Volkov to know this man can take me down anytime he wants? And Blaydes drags him down to the ground again. And the more times he's taken down, it's got to mess with your psyche. It's got to bring your confidence down. Coach Obvious of the Year, says Snake. Wrestling is number one, Trevi. Khabib's subs are way better. That's true. That is true. And Blaydes on top with the ground and pound. Nice left hook there. Blaydes does have a lot of blood coming out of his nose. And Volkov lands 3 nice elbows from his back. Nice left hook in the ground and pound here for Blaydes in a right hand. And the hammer fist. And Volkov certainly has the jiu-jitsu. But Blaydes is not a guy that's going to be easily submitted. Will Blaydes gas? I don't know that I've seen him gas at this point. Imagine the size difference with technique. Crazy. Oh, absolutely. And Gilbert Burns tweets, it's going to be a long night for Volkov. It could be a long night for Gilbert Burns coming up against Kamaru Usman. His fight could actually look fairly similar. Blaydes risking having the fight pulled up here, though. He's really not doing much inside the guard of Volkov right now. Maybe getting a little rest. And Volkov, contributing to this. He's isolating Blaydes' hand, grabbing the right wrist, hooking the left arm. A nice right hand there gets through for Blaydes. Oh, more big ground and pound from Blaydes. He's looking to end it this round. Volkov, let's go. Khabib's neck crank versus Blaydes neck crank. Oh, big elbows here from Blaydes. And an elbow to the body. If I was looking to wear Volkov down, if I'm Blaydes from the top, I think I would ground and pound to the body. When the head's not open, I think that is so underutilized, is that ground and pound to the body. You can't tell me that doesn't hurt. And Volkov is up and lands a kick to the body. Unfortunately, he's almost out of time. Oh, and a big right hook to the body from Blaydes. And Blaydes clinches again and gets another sweep to end the second round. And Alexander Volkov has absolutely no answers for Curtis Blaydes. But, you know, this seems like this has been a night where, you know, a lot of things are not what they seem. So if it's going to happen, I do hear Curtis Blaydes breathing hard after 2 rounds. Don't compare Blaydes versus Khabib. You're disrespecting Khabib. All right, here we go. Round 3. Oh, nice left hand there from Blaydes. Jab lands for Volkov. This is Volkov's spot. He's got to do something here. And Blaydes is out striking him too. Lands a 1-2. Oh, and the jab and the... Oh, big takedown attempt there from Blaydes. That hurt Volkov. I guarantee you Blaydes putting all 261 pounds into him like that. You've seen Volkov brace. I know he didn't go down, but that's got to be similar to getting in like a small car wreck. To have that man just bash into you. That's a tackle. Nice low leg kick and a body kick there from Volkov. Volkov's finally able to stand up, and Blaydes digs again for a power double. And let's see if Volkov can stop this again. This would be a huge stop. And Volkov trying to get Blaydes off him, lands a knee, and he's out. He's back against the fence, though, and a jab from Blaydes, and he pulls Volkov down once again. Blaydes he's just got so many ways to bring you down. And when he mixes in those strikes, it really makes it tough. But like I said, Blaydes, I believe he is gassing. Somebody else is gassing. I didn't think he would. He is carrying extra weight tonight. He's breathing very hard. And even though Volkov has been down several times, he does not look winded. He looks very calm. He's not breathing hard. Nick Diaz says he is training for a fight in this year, maybe next. Wow, Blaydes has never seen a 4th round. Is that true? I didn't realize that. I thought he went the distance with somebody. Huh. Well, every year we hear about a fight from Nick Diaz. I'll believe it when I see it. Volkov, He's just not able to get up. Blaydes just leaning all that weight on him. He's got so much time. Another right hand here from Blaydes. Right hand upstairs and right hand to the body. Blaydes is so tired right now, though. And I don't think that extra 15 pounds or so from his last fight is doing Blaydes any favors. But look at how Blaydes takes his... This is purposeful. Look at how he pushes his head into the face of Volkov. That's just one more effective technique to make him uncomfortable. And he lands an uppercut on the ground there. Oh! Knee to the body on the ground. He's got to be careful there. Oh, and now Blaydes just blocked off the fence. Now he needs some submissions. That's the one thing Blaydes does, need submissions when he gets guys down like this. Diaz, sister smoking too much pot. Blaydes getting knocked out, just watch. All right, history, if you call it, let's pin it up there. We'll see. Oh, and Volkov going for a guillotine choke here. If you take the round-to-round bets after 3 rounds, I'm pretty sure you can get probably 15-1 or better right now if you believe Volkov's going to get the knockout. Nice shots there from Blaydes, though. Volkov stands up. Less than 20 seconds left. Oh, Blaydes swings for the fences with the right hand and misses. Low leg kick for Blaydes. Straight left for Volkov. Oh, and Blaydes shoots for a takedown again. Knee from Volkov. Straight right. Volkov is not out of this fight. Like I said, he is not showing the signs of fatigue. And Curtis Blaydes' corner's telling him, breathe hard, slow your heart rate down. So all you got to think about is conditioning and staying sharp. Curtis Blaydes is inhaling like he just ran a marathon. And I mean, maybe a 5-round fight is comparable to a marathon, but he's only 60% of the way through. 60% of the way through, and he sounds like Darth Vader. That's the story right now in this fight, in my opinion. Round 5 stop, it's his history. I think Volkov is too worried about takedowns. We'll see. How will Curtis Blaydes start this round? Will he strike at all, or will he immediately go for the takedown? Inside leg kick lands for Volkov. And Blaydes catches a kick, and he's got Volkov around by the waist and falls on him. And Blaydes right on the back of Alexander Volkov. One more time. And Volkov is up. Knees to the back of the legs here from Blaydes. And Blaydes drags him again. And more hooks and uppercuts. Blaydes just tied Cain Velasquez's all-time record for takedowns in a fight with 11. And Volkov breaks through that time. Here comes Volkov. Body kick for Alexander. And a left, and Blaydes shoots again. And Volkov doing everything he can to fight this off. And Volkov stops it, and he moves forward. He's figured out how to stop some of these takedowns, maybe. A jab for Blaydes. Blaydes misses a left hook. Oh, jab and an uppercut for Volkov, and Blaydes again falls down on him. Again. And Volkov might be too worried about takedowns. Man, and a little over less than 3 minutes left in this fourth round. 12 takedowns for Curtis Blaydes. He broke Cain Velasquez's record for takedowns in a fight. Why couldn't Blaydes wrestle Francis like this, right? Yeah, if he would have wrestled Francis like this, what is Francis going to do? I mean, he's a little bigger guy, I guess. You know, he weighs 10 pounds more or so than Volkov. And he says he's got to work to stand up, and Volkov's holding his hands. He's going to get this stood up. Volkov's holding the hands. Blaydes not able to do anything here. Herb's going to stand him up right here. Oh, he finally landed one shot. Time. Oh, and there's a hammer fist. He's trying to work just enough to not get picked up. And Blaydes just sitting. Oh, and there's the elbows from the bottom for Volkov. 5, 6. And the other hand, there it is. Big elbows. The first knockout ever in the UFC from the ground was from elbows from the bottom. It was Maurice Smith, and I want to say it was at UFC 10. Overpowered. So, I mean, if he's going to get him from the bottom, as I said, it's very rare. It could happen. You see very few heavyweight fights where the guys are actively fighting for 25 minutes, though. And Herb Dean's going to call him up. So Volkov's going to get one shot here. If I'm Volkov, front kick to the face. Front push. Oh, 1-2 for Blaydes. Oh, knee to the chin for Volkov. He might have hurt Blaydes with that shot. Left hook for Volkov. Double jab and right hand for Volkov. Blaydes, I think Blaydes is stunned. And Blaydes clinches, 22nd, and Volkov goes for a takedown. That is very interesting. And he takes Blaydes down and gets the sweep. That was interesting. And lands some ground and pound, and Curtis Blaydes is completely winded. And Volkov landing ground and pound going into the 5th round. So a lot of people might want to say that's a mistake for Volkov to get that takedown. I think he just kicked Curtis Blaydes mentally right in the face with that takedown. Guys, it's round 5. And as Tony Ferguson would say, both of these guys are in the picture, depending on what happens in the heavyweight division. Champ shit only. Corner of Volkov icing the back of his neck. I mean, Blaydes, he is wheezing just standing here right now. You got to give both these guys credit. Oh, nice left hand. Nice left hook there from Blaydes. Nice left there from Volkov. And Blaydes ducks under and lands an uppercut instead of going... Oh, spinning back fist attempt for Blaydes. So lazy. That was a very lazy spinning back fist. Oh, head kick from Volkov. Like I said, that's what he needed to do. And a straight left from Volkov. Straight left lands for Volkov. Left hand lands for Blaydes. And a left hook for Blaydes. And Blaydes is all heart right now. And he shoots for the takedown and the sweep. And he gets it. Very disheartening here for Volkov. Blaydes is not going to want to let him up again. Spontaneous. I heard Joe Rogan scream all the way to Texas. Oh, that is great. Yes, Volkov definitely needs a finish. Wow, and Blaydes pushing his head into Volkov. Remember Herb Dean called it up earlier when Blaydes was inactive, but now Blaydes takes the back. Blaydes taking a rest to breathe here. Blaydes looking up at his corner. You know, he's got like side control, but Volkov's on his belly. Oh, and Volkov sweeps him, grabs his wrist and stands up. Oh, right hand for Blaydes, though, and Volkov holds on to him. Volkov fighting this takedown with everything he has. Look at him grunting. And hammer fists to the legs here from Volkov. Knee to the body from Volkov, and they are back to the center of the cage. Straight left from Volkov, and Blaydes shoots once again. He just has so many little intricacies to his takedowns of how to drag a guy to the ground. 24 takedown attempts now for Blaydes, who lands a knee to the body. Another knee to the body of Volkov. Wow, mad respect for what both of these guys have done tonight. I mean, Volkov continuing to get back up. Curtis Blaydes having the cardio and the heart to continue to expend so much energy. Volkov landing shots. These are just little shots on the ground and pound here. I don't know what the purpose of that was, because there's no scorecards for Volkov. He has to get the finish. Volkov going for a triangle choke here. Nope. And Blaydes works through it. Blaydes looking to his corner. He's also aware of what's on the line here. Volkov really outstriking Blaydes in the last two rounds. But before that, Blaydes was just absolutely dominative on the feet and on the ground. And it looks like Blaydes might be able to strike this out. Volkov landing as many elbows as he can from his back, trying to pull off a Maurice Smith here. But the time is running out on Drago. And as all Volkov can do is land elbows and hammer fists off his back, it will not be enough. Damn, not going to earn a title fight that way. Wow. Well, Blaydes is just bleeding from his mouth and his nose. Volkov was pretty cut up in his face. I would say Volkov looks worse. Not going to earn a title fight that way, says Greg. All right. right, I think the decision is pretty obvious. Where do we go from here in the heavyweight division? I'm looking forward to DC's Stipe 3 first. Let's not forget about that. Daniel Cormier, I believe, now 41 years old. And I know personally, and it doesn't sound like it, but I'll tell you, 41 feels a little older than 40. After 40 years old or sometime around there, a guy loses between 1 and 3% testosterone a year. Cormier's had a lot of weight fluctuations in his life. It's hard to say. 48-47. Khabib's ground game is exiting. That is the difference. Here's the official decision. 49-46, 48-47, and 48-46. Well, that's closer than I expected. I'm not even sure where you get 49-48 from. Can I not add? Longest active streak in UFC heavyweight division, tied with Francis Ngannou and Augusto Sakai. DC should fight in no time again. I don't know. Beeb's ground game is exiting. That is the difference. Yep. Blaydes versus Lewis. Who wins? Oh, Blaydes. I think Lewis has got a couple more show up for paydays a few more times, but I think his body's just so beat up. I mean, I'm not saying he's not putting 100% out there. I mean, but he's got so many injuries, and he's injuring himself when he goes out there again and again. Going down in Tulsa. Oh, what's going down? One judge actually scored 48-47. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how you come up with 48-47. Can anyone tell me why Stipe was not stripped of the title for being inactive so long? The Beast Man. Well, I think it had something to do with this mysterious virus that I'm not allowed to say the name of, and he's a firefighter, so I think it would have looked pretty bad. Plus, he had to have 2 eye surgeries from eye pokes he took from the Cormier fight, and considered retirement. So I'm not saying if or, he should have been stripped or not, but those are the reasons given. Man, we just need more exciting fighters in MMA like Khabib and Connors. I think we had a lot. Maybe how about Josh Emmett and Shane Burgos? Freaking incredible fight. Well, thank you, the Beast Man. I am too tired for boxing tonight. Thank you, though. Boxing Tuesday, though. Tuesday night, 5 p.m. and Thursday. All right, guys. An incredible night. Guys, the co-main event was a fight of the night without a doubt. Oh, absolutely. But so much happened here. A little post-show wrap-up here. Let's go through some of the results tonight and the implications of them. Boxing, for those who are watching, is in Mexico City. So maybe the biggest upset of the night, and I think this will probably be a performance bonus. Justin Jaynes entered the UFC as a last-minute replacement on 5 days' notice, came in and knocked out his opponent, Frank Camacho, who was a 3.5 to 1 favorite, and was 3 pounds overweight, knocked him out in 42 seconds. Lauren Murphy had an incredible performance over Roxanne Modafferi. I really have not seen anyone do that to Roxanne. Austin Hubbard looked incredible against Max Rohskopf in the first prelim fight of the night, where Max actually, he'd had enough in between rounds. And the ref asked him, he says, "Do you want to continue?" He said, "Absolutely not." I mean, he said no. But then you had Cortney Casey versus Gillian Robertson. Gillian Robertson has finished all of her fights but one. Sub Cortney Casey in a fight I thought Cortney Casey was winning pretty easily. Rear naked choke in the third round. Marc-Andre Barriault started to show his promise when he knocked out Oskar Piechota 4 minutes and 50 seconds of the second round. Tecia Torres, over a 3 to 1 favorite tonight, took out Brianna van Buren impressively, maybe won every round. Bobby Green returned from retirement to take on a longtime UFC veteran Clay Guida. Although Guida fought valiantly, Bobby Green was too much and won a unanimous decision. Veteran Jim Miller came in and I believe tied second place for most wins in the history of the UFC. Defeating Roosevelt Roberts, he was an underdog. Got the submission right at the end of the fifth round. Roosevelt Roberts picked Jim Miller up to try to slam him out of an armbar, and Miller immediately extended his arm out, got the armbar. Belal Muhammad versus Lyman Good. Belal Muhammad wins a decision in a fight that probably would have been fight of the night if it had been for our co-main event. Very good showing for both guys. Could have been a 10-8 round for Lyman Good had Belal Muhammad not gotten a last-minute takedown. Raquel Pennington and Marion Reneau, excuse me, Marion Reneau had to have taken more body shots than just about anybody to ever fight in the UFC. I mean, they both landed a lot of body shots, but Raquel Pennington, I mean, she just held that clinch. To a unanimous decision. Josh Emmett and Shane Burgos, of course, we talked about it. Maybe fight of the year up to this point, maybe fight of the decade. Somebody even said fight of the century. How in the hell those guys made it 15 minutes with everything they put out and all the damage caused. That's absolutely amazing. And then the main event, Curtis Blaydes dominated Alexander Volkov to make his claim for the winner of Stipe Miocic and Daniel Cormier. Well, Billy was going to come on. I was burnt out on trivia. I got to reload. Sorry, Chris. Guys, the co-main is fight of the night without a doubt. Absolutely. Josh won on one leg. Yeah, that's true. May talk boxing on Discord later. All right. Check it out, guys. Give people the information. Thank you, Mike. It was fun, guys. Thank you, Snake. Faxi blew his ACL in first 15 minutes. Damn. Definitely throw some bombs. Can't wait until boxing. Big fights for sure. Lewis is booked against Olenek, says Ivan. Oh, that is awesome. I like that fight. Derek Lewis against Alexei Olenek. Burgos has a chin like Ferguson. Yes, he does. Almost maybe too good for his own good. And we'll make that the last pinned comment of the night. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. So I missed doing this, being gone the last 2 weeks, but it was good to have some time to see some family, take care of some business. Thank you again to all the super chats, and happy Father's Day to all the fathers tomorrow. Enjoy some time with your father, with your son, with your daughter. Hope you guys all have an incredible day. Stay safe. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses Tuesday night for ESPN Fight Night.